Why can't I? There we go. Pop out the chat. All right. Great stream, everyone. Okay, stream should be back up. What was I saying? Oh, I can't really imagine working like while streaming, because streaming takes so much of your like mental energy. Like it's hard even to play video games while streaming, let alone. But I have had this idea, which I guess I'll just voice now. I've had this idea I kind of want to do at some point in the future, which is to start off with like a simple concept, like something from my big list of game ideas. Start with kind of a simple one and literally design and create the game entirely on stream. Just it would have to be like a short game. Do it over the course of like a series of streams, and do all the designing and iterating and working on it and everything all on stream as kind of like just for fun, and also kind of like a way to show how my weird design process goes and how janky it really is. And how much stuff is like of the design is just like last minute and stuff like that. I think that'd be kind of fun. But
that would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I don't know when to do that. Probably not before Gloomwood releases.
Yeah. I don't. I think I tried doing work streams at some point, but I just I'm just not very fun to watch work.
Is anyone
I don't know. I just I spend so much time changing one thing and then changing it back or flying around the level just trying to figure out what to work on.
Same.
It's not super good.
It'd be something. There's a couple of weird concepts like that I'd love to try. Another one, that I don't even know if I'd be allowed to do this, but I would love to release a game on Steam. Again, it'd have to be just like a short game. But it'd be a mystery. Like all of the Steam screenshots would just be like big question marks, and there'd be no description or anything. It's like you have no idea what this game is, and it's like, I don't know, $2 or something. And just, like it's such a weird idea, but I think that would be fun to try and see if people enjoyed it.
That would be very fun.
Yeah. New to this. What point am I at? I think I'm in the catacombs. I think, if I remember correctly.
Can you start the video on Discord?
Oh, right. And I haven't even started the game up yet. I've got something like 2 minutes left on my tea. I am very precise about brewing my tea for no good reason other than just because I can be. So I don't know. Do you do that, or do you just kind of like put the like? What do you do with yours?
I set the timer on my microwave.
Okay, so you time it also. I'm not weird, or maybe we're both weird.
Yeah, I just only because I will work between while it's steeping, and if I don't have a timer, I will forget about it.
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, well, it's tea that's been steeped for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's nasty then. Okay, I started that. I have 30 seconds left on the tea. So I'm probably just gonna go get that right now. I will be right back. Oh, hi. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Good night, sweetie. Good night. Love you too. Oh, actually, I need to put this back on my...
Iron lung with guns. Now, would they be guns inside the submarine, or would the submarine have like some archaic, ancient torpedo system? I think it should have a torpedo system, but it's just like really fucking ancient and shitty.
All right. Timer done. Dismiss.
Someone said iron lung with guns, and I was trying to talk. I was trying to think whether you would have guns inside the submarine, or if the submarine would just have like a really shitty torpedo port.
Huh. Probably the torpedo port.
Like, you have to. It takes like a full minute to load it, and you fire it, and it's horribly inaccurate.
It's like, yeah, it's like the tortoise launcher in EDF.
Yeah, just like, oh god, why would anyone use this?
Yeah. All right, so we are back to so now I can concentrate fully on Dark Souls because I have finished Elden Ring. I did not do everything in Elden Ring. In fact, there's I think some rather large chunks that I did not do. Like I did not fight Milena. But I wouldn't just I didn't fight Milena. No.
Without spoilers, I did not know you didn't have to fight Milena.
Nope. Optional boss.
Yeah,
and that's one of the reasons people are like, no, she's not unbalanced because she's optional. She's like an optional super boss.
Yeah. For context, I just did the finished off the shunning grounds beneath the capital.
It's a huge place.
Yes, huge place, and I just sat down at the Forbidden Lands Grace.
Nice. You will like the what the start of Forbidden Lands does. It's very cool.
Nice.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say that I was okay. I wouldn't say that I was getting bored with Elden Ring, because I wasn't. In fact, I would not mind going back and finishing some of the content that I didn't do, because you can do that after you finish it, which is cool. But I was starting to feel, I guess you could say fatigued, in a sense. Like, I wasn't really bored of it, but I was like, oh my gosh, I've been playing, nothing but, like, this game for... Why are they rolling so much? Good lord. I was like, I've been playing nothing but this game for weeks, and I need to do something else, and I didn't want to leave it unfinished. Oh gosh.
Fatigued is a very good word for that.
Yeah.
As you have been using.
There we go. Yeah, and I really didn't want to do that thing that I always do, where I'm like, oh, I'll come back to this after a little bit, and then I just leave it and never go back to it. Especially after how much time I'd put into it. It's like, no, I am finishing this game. So I just kind of brute forced my way to the end. I mean, I still, like, enjoyed it. Like, I still took time to enjoy it, but I, like, I made use of Mimic Tier a bunch on the bosses, and actually the final boss, I don't want to spoil anything about it, but there is a reason that I really didn't want to take the time to do the, trial and error learning to fight them. So I actually just used multiplayer summons to beat them. Which I'm okay, I didn't really beat them, I guess, but I'm satisfied just in having beaten the game. It's pretty much an unprecedented feat for me to have played a game for that long in one go and have actually beaten it. So now I'm just going to concentrate on Dark Souls, because despite this being a very similar sort of game, I don't know, it feels very different to me. Even though I guess it's kind of like a different, like just because you're done with one FPS doesn't mean that you don't want to play another FPS. I guess it's kind of the same thing. I was lied to. No, Anor Londo, I'll probably do that tonight. But right now I want to do the Catacombs, because they're cool. I may not finish the Catacombs. I think there's, like, a couple levels to them.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how... I assume that at some point we may just want to get the fuck out of the Catacombs and go to Anor Londo.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah. Woo! Just flew apart. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring, is that we won't necessarily 100% the Catacombs, but I'm already in here, so I'm good. Right. No jump.
No jump. Already forgot that.
Yeah. Now I'm not gonna have to keep, going between, Elden Ring controls and Dark Souls controls. Unless in like a few days I'm like, nah, I want to go back and play more Elden Ring, which totally could happen. Hey. Ow! That's an attack, okay. No jump, only kicking, yeah. The deeper you go, the more you'll regret. Okay, okay. Whatever. Oh! Rolly boy!
Now, just keep
Ow!
that. Oh! Oh, the quick slashes.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, playing Dark Souls after Elden Ring is like playing Blood after Dusk. Yeah, that's pretty apt, actually. Because I still, as I've said in other strings, I actually really like the difference. Like, this does not feel, worse to me. It just feels, it's actually, I think, really cool how much slower and more methodical it is. Anyway, what were you gonna say, Dylan?
Man, I don't know if it's like going to Blood, because Blood is also pretty fast at times.
True, but Blood's all like it's that hit scanner line of sight sort of play, and Dusk is the complete opposite. That's what I was thinking. They are still pretty fast, it's true, but I'm just thinking it's like same deal of like similar games but completely opposite. Well, maybe not completely opposite, but like different approaches to the same concept.
Right.
I hope that. There we go.
Honestly, I was gonna say it feels more like going to RE1 remake from RE4.
Yeah.
Just like, oh wow, this is because Elden Ring is way. I don't know. The later FromSoft games become way more actiony.
Yeah.
And this is much more methodical and position based.
Yeah. Oh gosh. And I'm getting.
The skeleton.
I'm getting my teeth kicked in trying to play it like Elden Ring. It's okay. I'll get back in the habit of things. Oh, Dusk is what got you to start loving boomer shooters? That's awesome. Please admire this mug, by the way. Can everyone see that? This is, what did, I think, shoot, was this my birthday or Christmas? I think this was, it was some event. Rachel got it for me. She was like, this will be the greatest gift, this will be the greatest gift you've ever received, and she was not wrong. Oh wait, you're not watching the stream, right, Dylan?
I'm watching the Discord stream.
Yeah, but okay, so it's a mug with a cat on it that has Nicolas Cage's face. It's amazing.
Pretty good.
You know the weird thing about that guy is, like, when you actually see him interviewed, like, you know, we associate him with, like, haha, psychotic, insane man, and you actually see him interviewed, and he's, like, a very serious, like, he takes the whole thing very seriously, and he's like, oh yeah, my performance here, I was, like, thinking a lot about, you know, Metropolis, like, this acting, and, like, he's very into, like, German expressionism and, like, silent films and stuff, and knowing that, it's like, oh, that makes sense! Like, he's not just being crazy and weird, I mean, he is, but, like, it comes from this, like, love for, you know, expressionist acting and stuff, which is...
just, like, oh yeah, my role in National Treasure was really based off Chekhov's principles.
Yeah! Yeah, exactly. It's pretty great, though, and then seeing him, like, talk about, Face Off, where he's like, yeah, I knew that, you know, John Woo had a certain, you know, they'd gone to a certain... to a certain place with all the acting, so I knew I could, you know, okay, this is the sort of acting that we can do. It's like, it's just funny, because he's not crazy meme man. He's like, no, I just love acting and love all this stuff. Which is almost more awesome that comes from that. Quick saying, Metropolis was... I've never actually seen Metropolis. I have a very, very high tolerance for things being old, though.
Yeah. I mean, most
people that I've
tried to get to watch, like, stuff like Stalker, it does not go well with them.
Really? Well, I guess Stalker is really slow.
All of his stuff is super slow.
Yeah. Man, Stalker rules, though. It's like, it's slow, but every shot is just a masterpiece. Is there an alive guy over here? Oh, there's an alive guy up there. Okay, here. Eat backstab.
We live in the era of the Marvel movie.
Yeah. I don't think... Okay, I have a complicated opinion of GoldenEye 64. I think there's a lot that it does that's really cool and was really cool for the time, but I would say that's an example of a game that really has not aged well. And for the reason, like, a lot of the stuff that hasn't aged well in it it wasn't even good at the time. It just, people put up with it. Like, some of the mission design and stuff like that is just, it's really not good, and it never was good, but at the time it was, like, really new and exciting and stuff.
Do you think, this is an interesting thing that I just thought about,
Yeah.
do you think Doom's timelessness is partly due to the fact that it's been ported to, like, modern control schemes?
Yes, absolutely. I don't think Doom would... I think Doom would still be fun if it had not been... Oh, why? No, I want the thing. Give me the thing.
Yeah, that's very weird. That might be a bug.
Yeah, it seems like it. Let me see if I can kick it out.
The rare...
Oh, no, it's just gone.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, now I can do it with...
There you go.
That's weird. Huh. So... Yeah, I think the fact that all Doom really needs is it needs, like, some control tweaks, to let you... It doesn't even need mouse look, it just needs you to be able to look left and right with the mouse easier than it is in vanilla. And it needs, frame rate unlocked, and the interpolation and stuff. And that's really it, and it's still, if you just have those things, it still is really good. So it doesn't need much. And I think that is a testament to how good the game was, even before being ported. But absolutely, the fact that it's been continually ported and modernized has helped it stay very timeless.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting, because when I was playing through the port of the Night Dive port of Flood, I was thinking how playing it's weird. Like, the first episode of Blood is the most difficult one because of the hit scanners.
Yeah.
And it kind of feels like, even with appropriate, like, mouse look and, like, good frame rate and stuff, it's still pretty difficult to play against the cultists.
Yep.
Which is kind of a part of Blood that won't age well with, even despite being ported. But there's all the issues that Doom faced do sync very well with, being ported to more modern control schemes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind that about Blood, personally, but it's kind of the same as Dark... Well, okay, I'm gonna say something real controversial, which is that it's kind of the same as Dark Souls, and also kind of the same as Daikatana Episode 1.
Oh my god.
No. But, like I'm serious. Do I fat roll with it? No, I don't. Where it's like, it's really fun once you get used to it. Blood Episode 1 is, but watching people play it for the first time reminds me how just, like, ludicrously brutal and not great as a first episode that first episode is, or just even just those first couple of levels, because they take no time to ease you into the fact that you are playing, a very, very punishing hit scan focused game that expects you in the first level, expects you to, like, know the weapons and use them intelligently. And like if you go in there and you're like, oh yeah, if it's a boomer shooter, I'm gonna get the shotgun and I'm gonna go blast some guys. It's like you will get your face kicked in, just like I just did. Oh hey, there's things down there.
So I'll let you finish before I before I disagree with that notion.
Okay. Well, I think that's about what I wanted to say about it. So.
Okay. Before I go off on this, I just want to say that Blood is my favorite build engine game. Love Blood. I've played like all the expansions and a lot of the mods all the way through, like Death Wish. Blood's one of my favorite games. I constantly put it up in like my top 4 or 5 games. The reason why I don't think you can really compare like the way Dark Souls does things and the way Blood does things is that it doesn't maintain the whole way through. So
yeah, you're right.
The issue is at the beginning of Blood, the issue is they only use the hit scanners because the whole notion of like, oh, you know, you want to start the player off with just 1 or 2 enemy types before you start introducing more, and you only start off with like the pitchfork and the flare gun. So it makes it, and it's weird because it makes the first couple episodes, or not episodes, the first couple levels really hard because you just do not have any good ways to take out the cultists aside from like using what little dynamite you can get your hands on and killing them through line of sight bouncing. Even when I go back to Blood with as much experience that I have and play those first few levels, they can still kick my ass. Like, no problem. Then you start getting more weapons, and not only it's actually not just the weapons that are the benefit, they start introducing more enemies, and because those enemy spots are now like, oh, instead of it being another hit scanner, it's a gargoyle. And it's no longer like, you know, you have 4 hit scanners shooting you instead of like 1 and a gargoyle and like the big fat dudes who vomit at you and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All the sort of slow dodgeable enemies are like later in the roster. And all the really like Doom 2 chain gunnery enemies are early in the roster. So what ends up happening is the further you go into episode 1, the easier it gets. And it never goes back to that difficulty throughout the other episodes. Like episode 2, which is my favorite, episode 3, episode 4.
Episode 2 rules, yeah.
Yeah, episode 2 is like by far my favorite. And don't get me wrong, I love the levels in episode 1. I think that it has some of the most funny, conceptually great levels, but that's the difference here is I can go back to Dark Souls and destroy these early levels because I know how the levels work, I know how the systems work. I totally, you know, everything clicks because I've played it before. That's not the case of Blood. The case of Blood is I just don't have the tools to deal with how many hit scanners, and there's so many hit scanners because that's all that's in the first couple levels.
Yeah, that's fair. It is a game with an effectively inverted difficulty curve, which is very strange.
That said, I think the idea of having... I don't know if anyone's really tried this before, but having... I don't want to say it's a boomer shooter, but like a retro shooter style game that had that really slow, methodical thinking of like, oh, I'm gonna get my ass kicked if I stand out here and get shot in the face. The whole way through would be kind of interesting. I don't know if anyone's like really attempted to do something like that.
I don't think anyone has. I would love that. I think the problem there is that the pool of people who would love it is tiny.
Yeah.
Like,
yes.
Even... Like, boomer shooters are already a niche, and the pool of people who would want a, excuse me, an extremely punishing, hit scan focused boomer shooter is a niche within a niche. But I would certainly love playing that. I guess that's kind of what Shogo is, to be fair. You've played Shogo, right, Dylan?
a little bit of it.
Yeah,
God,
it's kind of that, but to a almost unplayable extent.
ironically, Blood 2 is a little bit like that too.
Oh yeah,
but in a very not fun way.
yeah. I'm the bad game guy, and I can't play Blood 2. It's just not fun. It's fun for a few levels, kind of, and then it just gets to the point where you're like, no, I literally don't have enough resources to deal with this.
Yeah, and yeah, it's just I mean, like they admitted themselves it needed way more time in the oven, and they just didn't get it.
I really like Shogo. Like, I know it's uber jank, but I don't know, I find it really fun. Because I enjoy that sort of gameplay, that, like... Did I get him? Oh, yeah. I enjoy that, like, fast, line-of-sight focused... Die. Gameplay.
God, what was the... this reminds me of, I think you've talked about this before, about how, you were going to have, like, a fucked up, 6 degrees of freedom underwater level in Dusk. That was just, like, super, like, cancer and difficult.
Maybe not difficult, but I did want to have it something that was really, disorienting.
Yeah.
And Dave was just like, absolutely not. I hate these controls so much.
Nope.
Like, okay, fine. I mean, I also wanted to have hit scanners in Dusk. Dave was like, no, let's not do that.
Even with you being like, oh man, I want my next game to have hit scanners, he's like, no.
Yeah. I'm totally gonna make it. But see, I'm not gonna make it with... Oh, man. I'm not gonna make it with, blood hit scanners. Or, like, chain gunners or anything. Like, you can... The thing that everyone forgets is that, like, 95 or more % of shooters ever made have hit scanners in them. Like, you can make a shooter with hit scanners and have it be just fine. It's just you have to... You know, you have to design them in a way that's fair. Like, Doom 1 hit scanners, I think, are great. Those are some of my favorite enemies to fight in the game, and it's because they're fodder, so you can kill them pretty easily, and they don't do that much damage. More poison swamps. Oh, Jackal snipers are not good hit scanners. They suck.
Oh my god, Jackal snipers.
Yeah. Oh man. Yep, he's dead? Yeah, there we go. Inner Miyazaki. So, I mean, let's be honest. I've played so much Elden Ring, and I'm playing Dark Souls now, and probably gonna play other FromSoft games. Like, probably that design's gonna enter into something I do at some point. That said, I don't want to make just a literal, you know, Souls clone. Because so many people have done that. And, I don't know, I think it's... Usually when I take inspiration from stuff, it's... not always, but usually it's more like... abstract, like, how the thing feels sort of inspiration. Unless I'm making Dusk, in which case I just literally stole things from every shooter.
I just want to remind everyone that the Gloomwood demo has a horrible sewer that you drop down into with horrible monsters and loops around the level. Before I played Elden Ring, so when you see more of that stuff in early access.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Gloomwood is gonna have FromSoft stuff in it, like, confirmed. Because it was already gonna have FromSoft stuff in it way before, like, Elden Ring existed, because Dylan played Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Basically.
We had registered the Bloodborne on PC URL like years before
Yeah.
Elden Ring. Would invasions? Please God, no.
No, not invasions, because that involves network coding.
Yeah.
That's just not gonna happen.
Spare me from the fucking network coding.
Ultra Kill... Does Ultra Kill have hit scanners? I don't know. Neither of us are involved with Ultra Kill, so...
Yeah, I don't think there are, but I could be wrong.
I feel bad about that, because although we do all kind of help out and do input on each other's games, we are not all working on every New Blood game, and so sometimes people will, like, talk to me like I work on Ultra Kill. I'm like, I have not even seen most of Ultra Kill, let alone contributed to it. They're like, oh yeah, I love your games, Ultra Kill rules. I'm like, I have nothing to do with Ultra Kill. I don't think I've contributed. I don't think I've contributed anything to that game. I've done a little bit of sound work for Fallen Aces. I did a little bit of preliminary, like, design and sort of creative direction on a secret thing that I almost spoiled. That I forgot is not announced.
Oh god, yeah. In here.
Yeah.
Dave just gonna be like, what the fuck?
I would get in so much trouble. Oh, what else? But yeah, yeah, like we're kind of involved with other games, but yeah, I feel, or Faith 3, for instance. Like, I have basically done nothing for Faith 3. I recently, like, Erdorf did the credits. It was like, so you're like, put me in as creative director, and I'm like, please do not do that. I do not deserve to be in. That's one thing that is, for some reason, really important to me. Is like, I do not want to be given credit for stuff that I don't deserve to have credit for. That really bugs me.
One of the things that's a little weird about working at New Blood is that
oh, that's an attack, right?
I feel like we all kind of have different levels of how protective of the game that we're working on is, which is a weird way to describe it. But I've always gotten the sense that Hakita is very protective of how Ultra Kill develops and probably push back on much more stuff than, like, say, I do with Gloomwood, even though I do it with Gloomwood quite a bit.
I don't even think... I mean, to be fair, the Ultra Kill team is also bigger than us. Well, maybe not at this point, actually. There's a lot of people working on Gloomwood.
Yeah, it kind of it trades back and forth.
Yeah.
Depending
no,
on
I'm not sure Hakita takes advice from anybody, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I know from a couple of our meetings, Dave will be like, oh, you know, you should make it like this, and Hakita's just like, no.
Yeah. Well, he made like the highest rated shooter on Steam.
Yeah.
So I guess he's allowed to. Same with Leon is like that too. We're just like, Dave will be like, hey, do this. He's like, yeah, nah. Like, and then during dusk, Dave would be like, hey, you should do this, and it'd be like this big argument. Be like, no, we can't do that because this isn't. And Leon's just like, nah, it's fine. Yeah. We're not doing that.
That's my mistake, is that I try to, like, reason to Dave, like, oh, and we shouldn't do it like this because, you know, I've got this plan and you know, it would conflict with this and this doesn't fit, and I really should just be like, nah. It should just really be like, no.
Yeah, because he'd just be like, okay, whatever. And then go back to, I don't know, whatever he does.
Playing Elden Ring.
Yeah. It's so weird, because, like, a few years ago, you're like, oh yeah, Dave, he's out partying and blah, 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 and getting drunk every night. Now it's like, oh yeah, Dave, he's, like, playing with his kid and doing video games, and like, it's such a weird change.
It's very, when we were recording the session with Wade, his 4-year-old, like, Leon, was running in the background, and Wade was like, oh, you're like a dad now. And it's like, yeah, it's very weird.
It is very weird.
Like, it's Dave in his bathrobe drinking coffee with his kid in the background. I'm like,
yeah.
Who are you? You're different than the person I met 2 years ago.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Leon, his kid Leon is so adorable. This is like so, little 4-year-old with the New Zealand accent. It's so cute.
Honestly, I'm glad for him. I think it's been good for him. So.
Yeah, I think so too, but who knows? I think so,
Yeah.
but that's also because I'm a, that's who I am, and that's what's like fulfilling to me. So I
Yeah.
can't
Well,
go across there. I don't think.
yeah. I
Oh,
think it's I think it's good.
yeah. Explosive skulls. This is normal. Trapped statue. This is also normal. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, it kills them. All right. Okay. So, does that go off again? No. A lot of
Um,
stuff just happened.
how's Dave doing on his own version of Dust 2? Yeah, I'm not gonna speak for David, but I do not sympathize. Nope. Sympathize? I don't empathize. No, I'm saying this wrong. Okay, I'm glad that I don't have to be in control of the decisions for Dusk 2, because I imagine
Oh gosh,
making
yeah.
Dusk 2 is going to be way harder than making Dusk 1,
Yeah.
because the ideas of what Dusk 2 should be are probably vastly different between Dave and David now.
I would imagine so, yeah. We've only had very brief discussions about it, but it definitely sounds like... I mean, I don't even have that many thoughts about Dusk 2 yet, to be honest. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work. Where am I even going? I think I'm going backwards. Or yeah, I'm going backwards, alright.
I can already sense that Dave wants the big sequel and you want the weird sequel.
Maybe. Well, I think the only thoughts I've really had about Dusk 2 are really more that I don't want it to, I can't do Dusk again. I cannot do that sort of development again. And I hate those statues with every fiber of my being right now.
Yeah.
I can't do, and so there is no way that Dusk 2 is going to be another, like, a David Szymanski game. It is going to be a New Blood game.
Right.
Because I don't think I have the energy or even the inspiration, at least right now, to head up Dusk 2 on my own. So I think it's going to have to be like a collective effort, which is only fair considering that at this point, New Blood as an entity has has worked on Dusk just as long as I did.
Right.
With post-release support. Is that patches?
Yes, it is.
Oh boy. And stuff like that. So all that to say, I think I'd be okay if it were not like a weird sequel. Like, I'd be okay making it like a big, Half-Life 2 to Dusk. It's, the Half-Life 2 of Dusk sort of game. But there's no way I'm doing that on my own.
Yeah.
It's, I would want to be like creative director and kind of... I think the way that we're doing Gloomwood kind of makes sense to me, like with the, having a lot of contributors and
Right.
having like that. But I'm gonna die here. Okay, I need to get in here away from the projectiles.
I'm totally off topic, but
Yeah.
that's the kind of stuff I love this game for. Like, oh, I need to back up into this area so I don't get hit by the projectiles.
Yeah.
Far away. Again, just this game's focus on positioning being like king, over just like pure reflexes.
Yeah, I love that. I love positional, like having to think about positioning in action games.
Yes, but back on topic. Yeah, it's interesting being in this position, because I was making Gloomwood pretty much how you were making Dusk.
Yeah.
Majority a solo endeavor, and the point in time that I entered New Blood, which was like right before Dusk was released, like the 1.0 was released, was such a weird transition period for New Blood, I think, because it went from like, when I joined, it was still kind of oh, I don't know how well Dusk is gonna do.
Yeah.
When they all be living in our cars in the next month.
Pretty much, yeah. Dusk release release day and release week was sort of like
stressful.
yeah, because it was like, oh well, if this doesn't do well, I guess that's it.
Yeah, and then the it's not. I specifically remember it wasn't that it sold really well like the first like day or whatever.
No, it did not.
It's just that it never stopped selling really.
Yeah, it sold modestly the first day, and we still didn't know how Steam worked, so we're like, oh great, that's all we're gonna do, I guess this is it. And then it just kept selling that amount, and then, you know, that was fine.
But the interesting thing was that, so I
oh, shoot.
as Gloomwood was being turned into like a New Blood project, New Blood was also kind of changing from kind of scrappy, super indie, like, not even like really like established as like anything really, to, you know, having money and like being able to hire contractors, and now Gloomwood is way bigger than I possibly could have fucking imagined.
Yeah, and the scale of development and how we work on it has changed.
Yeah, and it's kind of put me into a bunch of new roles that I have never really done that much of before. Like, I've never really had to like direct people on how to like do something, or usually I'm the one that's like, okay, I'm gonna get my hands dirty and do this kind of like do this kind of work. And now it's weird being like, oh, you know, I have to tell like I have to tell the animator how these animations are gonna work, or I have to, you know, voice direct the session or do this and do that, and it's weird. It's just it's a very different change of pace to how I've done work in the past, which is like the same as you. Before I even started working in Gloomwood, I just worked on such dinky little games that
right.
No one would bat an eye at because they were really bad and dinky.
And then Gloomwood, which is like, man, how long have you been working on Gloomwood?
Too long.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Total Biscuit did a thing about Dusk, didn't he? Or did he streamed it, right?
Yes.
Oh, I don't like this at all. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's been an interesting change over the last few years. This looks like a door, is might come back here. Oh no, and I have no more Estus left. So
yeah, this is when it gets brutal.
Yeah. Man, he's not there anymore. Did he fall down a pit? Yes, he did.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I vaguely remember there being. Oh, this area is so brutal. There is a bonfire sorta close, but it's a hidden one and it's tricky.
Your humanity is rising. You know, I could take some humanity to gain health back.
Oh man, I forgot that you could do that.
Yeah. Oh, this doesn't look good at all. Okay, I wonder if that opened that door up there.
Does anyone remember if the next bonfire is down that pit? I know you have to hit a wall, but the wall is outside somewhere.
Oh.
Maybe it's if you go out here and go to the left.
This.
Okay, I vaguely remember
like
where we're going here. I think the scythe is down here, or some weapon.
Yeah, scythe. Great scythe.
Nice.
Not just any scythe, a great scythe. What is this? Oh, that's. I was just.
That leads you back to the room you were just in.
Is this Aww. Oh no! Oh no! Terrible things are happening. Okay. Okay.
Okay. If you
fast travel. Oh.
fast travel.
Yeah. Oh, this is a trap hallway. This is totally a trap hallway. Look at that.
I think if you backtrack, you might be able to get to the bonfire.
How do I backtrack though? Oh, I'll have to go
up the cliff.
Oh no. This is see, this is great. This is why this game is This is why like it's a different appeal than Elden Ring. Because this never happened in Elden Ring. Elden Ring, it was always like, oh, you know, guess I'll fast travel out or whatever.
Worst case scenario, you could take a humanity bone and go back to the last bonfire with your souls.
Homeward Bone or whatever.
Homeward Bone, yeah.
Yeah. Might do that. I might also... I think I do have some Homeward Bones. Man, I could do that. That's kind of wasting all the progress. I might take some humanity. I have... So wait, how do I use soft humanity? I can't, right?
You can't use the soft humanity right now without a bonfire. You
okay,
can
that's what
use
I
a
thought.
hard humanity to heal yourself and give you one additional soft humanity.
Yeah. I mean, I have 13 of them, and rats drop them. It's a hard decision. I want to get that bonfire. I'm gonna try it. I'm just gonna, but only the. Oh, I have 10 of them. No, I want to try it.
This is the hard shit.
Yeah, I want to do it.
These are the kind of decisions that you don't really get in Elden Ring.
Yeah,
I love from Dark Souls.
I also love it. Oh, I don't know what alerts those things. Okay, so we have 2 skeletons up here.
They're just really slow lost souls.
I heard him rolling. Oh, you know, if I could kick them off the... Oh, I'm like wasting all that humanity. Oh, here come the lost souls. Time to run.
It's just like, just run and just run!
Yeah. Okay, are you gonna do the attack now? Oh, shoot.
Oh, not the time to whiff the parry!
No, not the time. Okay, got one of them. Ooh! Okay, I think I can backstab him when he gets back up here. Yeah, there we go. Sure, I'll rate your dog if you send me a picture.
Oh man.
Okay, is this the way? Oh, no, those statues that... I don't like those things.
If you can get past here, maybe.
Oh, I hear it. What's in here? Oh, death is in here! Oh no! Okay. Wait. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Luckily, one of them seems to be stuck. There's one. Where is the other one? What is he doing?
They're all down there. It's
No! I pressed attack! Okay, that's fine. We're okay. Oh, is that another one? I heard a whiff.
I think that was just the sound of... Oh, I know what that was.
Okay. Honestly, eat another humanity? Yeah, maybe. I should get the buckler out. I don't know. I think this is actually more useful. There we go.
Oh.
Okay. Oh hey, what's this? Treasure. Oh, I don't like this. Nope. Don't go in there. Yeah, I should use those consumable souls, yeah. Okay, so... Am I in range where I would rely on messages for the bonfire yet?
No,
oh, hey, what's up there?
You're not gonna see any messages that aren't the developer messages.
No, I know, that's what I mean. I don't want to ask where it is until I would be actually being able to use messages to find it.
No, but I mean, that's not a boss wall. That's
okay.
just a random wall.
Okay. I kind of wish they wouldn't do that, but also, I don't know, I guess that kind of fits with the game.
Oh, this bridge hasn't been turned yet. Oh.
I wonder what's down there.
Oh. Probably death.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see.
Okay, so I think the only move here is forward.
Okay. Now by forward you mean
I mean, going back the way you came,
okay.
because the bridge to the bonfire hasn't been turned yet.
Okay. Well. And I don't have that many souls. It's not like I mean I do kind of, but it's not like a enormous enormous number of them. But mostly at this point it's just I've made it this far and I want to continue. Okay, so I guess I got to go through here, which this is like oh, I don't like this hallway at all. I don't like this.
Yeah, I'm sure the online component will come back. From Software, just they have never been fast workers because they're.
I really hope
studio.
it comes back. Maybe not so much for. I mean, I do hope it comes back for this game, but I really hope it comes back for when I start getting to when I stream the other games,
Yeah,
which may not be immediately after this. I feel like after finishing this, I should take a From Software break just so I don't burn myself out. I really hate this. By hate this, I mean love it. That like I feel very uncomfortable in this place.
I think the bonfire is to the left here. Oh god, I can't remember where the fuck this thing is. I'm pretty sure a Night Demon is ahead of you, though.
Okay, well, I do see something up there. Glinting. Oh yeah, that's a Titanite demon. Leave this area? I can't backtrack though, can I?
Yeah, the bridge hasn't been turned.
Yeah. Well, here's something. Another soul. What is down there? No! No, 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 no! No, bad! Bad! Okay, oh, this is going so poorly. It's going exactly how Miyazaki intended it. I see that other skeleton.
The people who are like, you should do Anor Londo first, or you'll have to do the hard way. It's hard way either way, because if he does Anor Londo before Pinwheel, he's gonna have to do Ornstein and Smo with like 10 flasks. Because you gotta, in order to get the Lord Vessel, you gotta beat Ornstein and Smo.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm gambling to not eat a humanity. I could. Maybe I should at this point. I've spent so much time getting down here. Although maybe that's sunk cost fallacy. Okay. So, let's check chat. I would be fine with backtracking. I'm just not sure how to backtrack at this point. Maybe there's
yeah, I don't.
Something over here that I missed.
Someone may know
there's
how
something
to.
down there.
Someone may know how to get past the bridge that's already turned, but I'm not entirely sure how you do it.
I do have a homeward bone. Take a left. You need a bone. Okay, so I have to... well, I'm certainly not doing the boss right now. Right now. So I do need to go up here? Okay. Through the wall that can be broken. I did do that. Wasn't that the treasure room with, like, skeletons in it? Is that the one you're talking about? Through here. Not that wall.
Make sure you keep your shield up because they're gonna shoot
Oh!
arrows through you. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go back up. Go back up in here. Okay.
So I don't know if Darth knows that you haven't turned the bridge, or if he knows a way around this bridge.
Yeah. So here's the bridge that I can't turn. Do I go down here? That looks sketchy.
Yeah, that looks like death. And I don't think you'd be able to survive any of those falls.
Yeah. Let's see what.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. But the bridge is. No, we took a different way around here.
Yeah, I fell through a hole. Okay, I guess. All right, I think we're at Homeward Bone. You have to go in the treasure hole. Are you a bridge? I don't know. I just think it's a funny way to say bridge.
What happened?
Oh, there's one of the fireball guys up in a window there that I forgot about. All right, well that solves that, I guess.
Yeah, that's the punishment for not using the Homeward Bone.
Yeah.
Fast enough.
Well, I was in full sunk cost fallacy at that point. Ooh. Put your shield down, you rude skeleton. Oh, you're right, actually. Hold on. Here, let me just kill this guy and then maybe the other guy too. Yeah, I'm gonna kindle the bonfire. It's a shame I lost all that soft humanity, but so what does drop soft humanity?
You can get that soft humanity back if you pick up your souls.
Yeah, that just seems very unlikely, but we'll try.
Soft humanity is gained by either using those items or you get it randomly as you kill enemies throughout the level, and it's not repeatable.
Interesting. So enemies certain enemies will like drop it like once and then never drop it again. Is that? Oh.
I think I'm not entirely sure how it works, but I think every enemy that you kill for the first time gives you a small increment until you hit enough to get one soft humanity.
Okay, that's pretty neat. Just kind of politely there is a counter. Okay. Let's see. Wait, how does this? Oh, right. I need to reverse hollowing. Now I look normal. Now, kindle. There we go. I love this kindling system. It is very cool. That's a really cool way to like add a little bit of resource decisions to the bonfires. So we're gonna copy that for
great.
Gloomwood.
Well, I don't think told you the idea that I had a little while ago.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
The gramophone handles.
Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of that it is. I mean, it's not the same thing, but it's a spiritually similar sort of design idea.
Although the one that inspired that was the medical kits and System Shock 2.
Yeah, which was always cool, but kind of underutilized.
Yeah.
Where's that? Bonfire Aesthetics?
Yeah, that's it's similar, but it's different. We'll get to that when
we'll cross that divisive bridge when we come to it. Man, I love parrying. So, are the Fear medkits technically an Estus flask?
The Fear medkit?
Yeah.
That's a weird comparison.
Yeah, I know it is. Like what? I mean, they're used the same way, kind of.
Well, you don't. The big thing is that you don't have to. You're not stuck in an animation when you're using them.
Yeah. Replaying Fear, I always end up with like, oh, no.
I'm always like capped on.
Yeah.
That kit.
It's weird because you know the first time I've played a lot of Fear, and the first time you go through, you're like, oh man, this game's so hard. But then I'm at the point now where it's like play on the hardest setting, and I don't even need to use bullet time, because it turns out a lot of and it's not because I'm really good. It's oh hey, oh that thing's not turned. Otherwise, oh
Yeah,
right, because
we
that's the bridge that isn't turned.
Yeah.
I wonder.
We gotta turn that bridge.
Why am I leaning like I can lean over? I guess I'm immersed. I'm like
Yeah.
leaning like I can look over the ledge. Fear always felt a little too slow for you, really? I like slow FPSs though. Ah, right. Bow guy. Hello, White Panther. Can we get a backstab on him? Yes, we can. Cool. No, I don't like the BioShock game. Or at least, I've played a few hours of BioShock 1, and it did not click for me. I think aesthetically it's super cool, but nothing about the mechanics or story were very interesting to me. Oh, this is a bad position. Oh, this is terrible.
You're
This is.
dead, dude.
I am.
You're so
Yeah.
screwed.
Oh no, this is not. You know what? Actually, wait. If I can do this and then. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm not screwed.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I can't believe that worked. I am actually. No, I've got 10 S.
No. Why,
Nope.
Why would you wait and not heal?
Cause I'm dumb.
I'm like, why are you thinking about, no, I better save my 10 Estus?
Yeah, no, that was really stupid. Souls were on camera, yeah. Again, though, like, neither in this or Elden Ring, like, I can count maybe on one hand the number of deaths that I've been actually frustrated or annoyed by. Usually it's just like, either it's funny or it's like, yeah, that's completely fair.
Yeah, if you get stuck in between a tiny hallway and there's a skeleton on both sides, it's kind of a little bit your fault.
Yeah, and it's also hilarious. It's just like, no, this is impossible. Healed it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, alright, game, fair enough. Now that I have heard Dark Souls 2 has, just the worst enemy placement, so we'll see. That skeleton would be complaining about bullshit hitboxes if it was another player. Oh, the mages don't respawn! Oh, are you... Well, I'll try that. Okay, now I'm fat rolling. And... I can try just brute forcing through their defense with this. We'll see how it works. That worked pretty well. See if it still works on these guys. Turn hard mode on. What is hard mode in Dark Souls 2?
Oh,
that's right.
Covenant.
Yeah. I remember now. Talked about this last time. Ah, not close enough. Oh yeah, this is, this does good damage. I forgot how good the damage with this is. killed two of the necromancers. Two of the necrovisions. Oh, come on. I thought he had exploded into bones. Oh yeah, Elden Ring doesn't have covenants.
Nope.
Wonder why.
Because everyone complained about them in Dark Souls 3, so they just removed them.
Oh, how come everyone complained? Oh, he's nuts! Oh, there we go.
Yeah, they were just a little half-baked in Dark Souls 3, so I guess for Elden Ring they were like, okay, well, we'll just remove them then. Instead of doing all the work to make them, like, good for people, I guess. I mean, you still have the items that allow you to, like, invade and save someone from an invasion, you just don't have the, like, reputation system involved.
Okay. Were they mostly a multiplayer thing?
They were pretty much, like, only a multiplayer thing.
Okay. Because I know, like, I'm in I guess a single-player covenant in this, right? There we go. Oh, come on! There we go. Crazy Purple Covenant.
Yeah, there was a covenant called, like, the Mad Covenant. I can't remember what it was, but the thing is that you could, like, the idea was that you'd be either a cooperator or an invader, and no one could really, like, no one could really, like, determine if you were on their side or not.
I do have the strength to one-hand this weapon, it's just I really like dodging, and if I have a shield out, then I'm gonna mid-roll. Well, I suppose that's not the end of the world. Or is it a fat roll? Let me check.
Yeah, it's the Mountain Makers, thank you.
No, it's just a mid-roll. I don't know. I'm doing okay this way. So we'll just stick with it and see. Hey, there's stairs down there. Are those... Okay, there's the other bridge. Wait, could I just go over the... I could just drop down over here, can't I? I'm gonna try it.
Let's not repeat last time, and
let's but I want
go.
it would be fun, though. Okay, oh wait, Patches is over there. I think I do need to go over there, don't I?
Okay, maybe you are able to drop down.
It sure looks like it.
I'm gonna laugh if we end up in the same situation as last time.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well...
So, the...
Oh, okay, there we go.
No, don't go across it. Don't go across it.
Seems like a... I have seen too many memes now of Patches, like, kicking the player into a pit and stuff like that to trust anything that he does.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, the bonfire.
Yep, there's the one we've been trying to get you to get to.
Alright, well, I got here my own way, I guess. Oh, this one isn't kindled, though. Shame. Go, yeah. Yummy wall. Hate you. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay.
Wait, go back and talk to Patches.
I don't think I can I? Maybe I go up.
Well, if you cross...
I'll
just warn you now, if you cross the bridge, he's going to uncross it for you.
Yeah. Well, how do
unless you talk to him.
Okay. Can I go up here? No. I don't know how to get to it.
Did you not see the ladder in front of you?
No, because I'm an idiot. Oh, that's a ladder!
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I did not parse it as a ladder. Hi. Uh-huh. No. I guess. I don't even know why I'm in here, to be honest. Okay. So, will he... Yeah, okay. Okay, so will he not kill me now?
Yeah, he has like a hatred for for clerics.
Ah, I see. What's in here, anyway? I don't think I've been in here. I hear footsteps. Or have I been in here? Oh, I think I have been in here. Calm down there. Oh yeah, I've been in here. I guess I just didn't see... I guess I didn't see this doorway. That could have saved me last time, probably. Alright. Don't kill me, Patches. Oh, Gianni just... Are you serious? What if I need to get it back over there? Oh wait, now I'm just back over here. Okay, well, I guess we're going into the treasure room. Ow! Ow! This is going poorly! I should stop trying to do the plunge attack because it really is not reliable.
Yeah.
It's fun though.
Not against the skeletons. You'll just end up killing
Yeah.
yourself.
All right, let's do it. Hi. There's one down. I have no idea what just happened.
The camera.
Okay, that's dead. Oh wait. Oh, there's a necromancer around here. That's no good.
And yeah, you're not gonna be able to kill those skeletons with those.
Oh! Okay, can we do a quick equipment swap? Yes, we can. Okay. I wish that I had my shield. Bye.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay, we're going down here now.
Wait.
Oh, there's no escape. Okay.
This has become an ordeal.
It sure has. Man.
This has become a classic Miyazaki moment.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hide behind here again and try and get my shield out. Oh, that's not gonna work.
What's that little tunnel go?
What tunnel?
Oh, you ran past it already.
Okay.
To your left, there's a little tunnel.
Oh, there is a tunnel! Death. I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright. No, not vodka. I have cut way back on my other already quite minimal alcohol consumption because of my stomach issues. Alright, so what time is it? It's streaming for an hour, 15 minutes. What do we think? Kindle that bonfire? Yeah, that does sound like a good idea, but what do we think? Should I continue going through the catacombs, or should I go do Anor Londo?
My vote would be, since you're already kind of a good chunk through the catacombs, just push to the next boss.
Okay.
Because he drops an item that's going to help you with Anor Londo.
Okay. I really like this setting, even though it's simple. It's just like catacombs, but I love how they've realized it. It just feels icky. And dark and creepy and everything that catacombs should be. Okay. There we go. Oh, those still hurt when they're out. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, well, I'm gonna have to go see Patches again, aren't I?
Yeah, I'm not surprised that John Romero's not gonna make Daikatana 2. Somehow I didn't think that was very high on his agenda.
Yeah, oh, he's said that before. Like, he's said definitively there will not be a Daikatana 2. Which, yeah, don't blame him for. I think if there was ever going to be a Daikatana 2, it would have to be somebody else doing it.
I don't think he's very interested in running a big studio like Ion Storm ever again.
No, he really seems to be very happy just kind of doing his thing with his family right now. Okay, so are they... The Necromancer is up there. See him in the dark there?
Oh, yeah, you can see him. Man, we need to buy you, like, a good bow.
Yeah. Oh, that was bullshit. Come on. Come on! There we go.
Margit uses the tactic controversially known as bullshit.
Yeah. I tried to do it again. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like that, I just threw that. I wasn't even angry. I was just like, I died to him a bunch, and I'm like, let's just make a tweet about it. And then like it went nuts, and I had a whole bunch of people who were not happy with me. Were like, oh, if you think that's the one that I found really funny was the guy who was like said something to the effect of like, oh, people who are having problems with Margit need to try an actual hard From Software boss, like the Gaping Dragon. And it's like, I just fought the Gaping Dragon, and that was extremely easy. Like, it just sits there and lets you wail on it. Meanwhile, Margit is like, doing like, backflips and all sorts of combos and stuff.
Yeah, like, Margit is like IP man.
Yeah. Just Ip Manning around.
Yeah.
Oh, the big guy, right.
You do not have a lot of health.
No, I don't. I maybe should have tried to heal. Wasn't sure if I had time. Yeah, Margit, and the thing is, I died to him like, I don't know, 50-ish times the first time. And then I beat him. And then there's the second encounter with him much later. And I'm like, oh, well, I've played so much of this game now. Like, obviously I'm gonna have an easier time. I still died to him like 30 times before I beat him again. Yeah, I ended up having to do the summon and use ashes to beat him. Okay, maybe I can do a plunge attack. Oh, I want to make it work. I shouldn't.
This is the definition of insanity, David.
I know. And this is, honestly, this is why I end up, okay, I'm gonna do it there. Kind of.
You keep doing it!
I know, I want
to... You're gonna die here because you keep trying to do it.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's try again. Yeah. No, I didn't use the shackle. I did use the shackle on the Margit-like, that you fight in a different location. But yeah, and Dylan, you have not fought the Godskin duo yet, right?
Nope.
Okay, Godskin duo is such a lie. That is such a lie of a name. They are not the Godskin duo. They are the Godskin Infinite.
You're gonna find a very similar boss in this game.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
I like beat both of them, and I'm like, yay! That was easy, first try! And then it was like, nope, you're not done yet. I don't like the... No, I do like those enemies. I like their design, but I do not like fighting them.
I do like fighting them.
Really? You were really good at learning their attack patterns. I just couldn't. I probably didn't put in I probably didn't put in enough time. There were some bosses that, like Ancestor Spirit, which is probably my favorite boss in the game, where I just spent like an hour or more trying it over and over. Well, not the Regal Ancestor Spirit. I just, tried it over and over and over again and learned the pattern, and that was really satisfying. But then there were other bosses where hey, it worked there. There are other bosses where I'm just like, no, we're gonna use the Mimic tier. Okay, who? Where is
the Godskin Noble rolling is the funniest, best attack in the game. I will not hear slander about it.
It's so mean.
Half the time I die to it, it's because I can't stop laughing.
It's pretty great, yeah. Oh, hey, I knocked him over. Nice. Actually, this guy is not as tough as I thought he'd be. Alright, cool.
I love how their bones just go flying everywhere.
Yeah.
There is an item in that chest, by the way.
Oh, I forgot! Right! I was too busy hiding behind it in terror. Dark Moon Seance Ring, what is that?
Now this is interesting that you're getting this early.
Grants additional attunement slots. Don't think I... Oh no, I could use that actually. Not right this moment, but next time I could use that because then I can equip both of my fireball things. I keep forgetting I have that. That probably could have saved me in a couple locations here.
Yeah.
It has a hidden effect. Oh boy. See, look how cool this looks. With these, it's so simple, but it just looks so cool. And
yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
Someone was like, yeah, Dr. Disrespect just ran past the first Godskin fat guy enemy, and it's like, yep, that's, everyone at these games, they're like, oh man, you're gonna get stuck on this boss forever, it's crazy, and then, like, you can just do something where you totally just, like, skip the boss and stuff, it's so funny.
I did not run past him because I don't know, I was just in a mood that day, I guess, and I'm like, no, you know what, I'm gonna kill you. And it took me a long time, and I finally killed him. And I felt good about it. And then every other time I fought them, I just abused sleep pots.
The sleep pots are so funny with them. They just fucking... Especially with the nobles, they just, like, fall on their ass, and you can just wail on them.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, and now the Necromancer is dead, so... If I have to go through it again, I can go back to my... I never recovered those souls. Oops.
Oh yeah, someone noted that the Rusted Iron Ring is not going to help you in the catacombs.
You have a good point there. There really is not... what else do I have here? Boost item? Well, I should do that, I guess. I don't really have that... Maybe I'll see what the other rings I have. Got that. Not gonna use that. Not gonna use that. Oh, actually, maybe I should use that.
Yeah, that's probably pretty good.
That's probably good. I'm gonna use that. What's the message say? Up. Thank you. Thank you, devs. Actually, first I'm gonna go get these souls. I don't remember how many were here. None! Oh no, some. There was like 100. Okay, cool. Fapples? Item. Oh, come back, item. Oh, no, item's gone.
It's probably just like a falchion or whatever.
Yeah.
You have like 8 of them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get it.
He does not have the Fap ring because, Lautrec managed to kill the Firekeeper and get away.
Yeah! Yeah, I forgot about that. That was a thing. When can I make that? When can I make that not happen? Or like, when can I get Firelink Fire back?
You will need to in Anor Londo.
Okay, good. Oh. That's so mean!
Yep. but also very funny.
It's very funny. Ooh, what's this? Something I can't use, I think. Huh. Is that it? Oh!
Yep.
Okay, alright, alright, alright. That's fair. Actually, no, that's not fair.
Actually, no, that's not
Yeah.
fair.
Oh no. Is there a necromancer around here?
No.
Oh wait,
because
wait,
you were...
what? I'm back at the beginning! Oh no!
Yep.
Oh no, no, I'm fall- Oh, hello.
Oh my
Okay.
god. This Benny Hill, like...
Hi. There. Okay,
You ever just casually fall to safety?
Yeah. Failed successfully. Remember your Elden Ring training. I don't know, that really doesn't help in here.
Yeah, actually Elden Ring training can actually backfire really hard.
It's backfired a few times for me, I'd say. Do I need to go here? I'm not going there. Oh, I know where this is. Right, that's... Okay, back into the treasure room.
This is the broken falchion.
Yeah. I think I've... like, Gaping Dragon I probably could have killed in 1 or 2 goes, except that I was trying to fight it like a Dark Soul, or like a Elden Ring boss. Alright, so... That's where I just came from. These tell me to go up. Let's see if I missed anything up there. Yeah, it looks like a place where you'd be able to drop down a bunch if you knew what you were doing.
You know, it's weird saying that the bosses in Dark Souls are far more easier than the ones in Elden Ring, because they were hard when this game first came out.
Yeah! Yeah, they were. I remember when I did this the first time, I remember spending a lot of tries on them.
Like, if someone was playing both games today, yeah, like, Elden Ring has the harder bosses. But nothing in Elden Ring has even gotten close to how fucking hard it was to do Ornstein and Smough the first time. Like, back when none of us knew, like, all the tricks and there was no wikis and shit like that, playing this game the first time around was fucking grueling.
Really? There's
Yeah.
Are they ones where it's like you kind of have to know the cheese to be able to do well?
I'm not sure. It's so weird thinking about these games after like a decade of playing them compared to like when they first dropped and we were still like learning what the hell these games were. It's just not really like comparable. Like you can't go back and just erase all that like experience. You know, it's like when you first play this game, even simple enemies are friggin' hard.
Yeah.
Like you just die in fucking Undeadburg over and over again because it's like, oh, like I just don't understand that this game is all about like animations instead of like numbers, and I keep like trying to attack when I'm not supposed to be attacking.
Yeah, I remember that. Heck, even when Remastered came out a few years back, and I played like, I don't know, an hour or two of it. I remember dying a bunch in Undeadburg.
Yeah. So it's just different.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, going back to Dark Souls right now, like, it seems almost comically easy in a lot of ways, but man, it was fucking different when you first played it.
Yeah. I don't think it's too easy. Like, now that I'm in these areas where I'm blind. Oh, do I get a larger light radius when I'm not hollow?
Do you get what?
A larger light radius.
I don't know.
It certainly looks like it to me. You are a bastard. No, it didn't.
Maybe? Then everything's good, isn't it? I'm Trusty Patches. You're one of
Trusty
us.
Patches.
Just a couple of undead outcasts. What?
Uh-huh. Leave no bond for... Yeah. I wonder if I should try Monster Hunter. I don't know. I don't think I'd like it, but... maybe I would.
I kind of don't understand why people keep bringing it up in the Dark Souls conversations, because like I get it from like the animation perspective, but it's just such a different loop compared to these games for me, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's just because huge weapons and long attack animations, right?
Yeah.
Okay, where? I explored in there. I'm not going to go in there again right now. Down here goes... oh, wait! Oh, he's going to explode. Bye! I don't think I went further in here, which I love how this looks. It's so cool. It's just a green, nasty catacomb. I love it. This is how I want catacombs in games to look and feel.
Yeah.
I'm always so disappointed where I go somewhere in a game and it's like, oh, the catacomb, and then you go in and it's just like, it's not right. It doesn't feel like a dank, moldy catacomb. Okay, so there is a Titanite bro over there, which I could go try killing. To the left is an open casket. Want this? Must have been back here. Well, none of these are open. Go down the ladder. What ladder?
I think just explore.
Yeah, that's what I'm...
on your own.
Yeah.
The amount of backseating is going to be...
Yeah, I
difficult.
do... I do want to say that I do want to have a bit of space here to explore on my own, so it's... like, it's okay if I don't... like to chat. It's okay if I don't know where I'm going. I didn't mean to kick there. For a little bit. So you don't need to tell me where to go immediately, because it is fun to me to explore around and, like, get lost.
Dank roll.
Yeah.
That was an Elden Ring roll.
Yeah, old habits die hard, I guess. Ooh, that didn't work out.
That was not an Elden Ring roll.
Well, it was an Elden Ring roll also. just not a successful one.
It was an Elden Ring roll met with a Dark Souls response.
Yeah. Ooh, like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, cannot roll my way through those. Rolling backwards works, though. Oh, come on. You know what? Oh, okay. Shouldn't mean it. No, I did not. I keep doing that. Pressing forward. That must be muscle memory from Elden Ring, also.
Wait, what do you keep pressing?
I'll accidentally kick because I'm pressing forward while attacking.
Oh yeah.
Titanite demons. I don't think they're that bad. Although each one is definitely taking me a few tries. But I mean, not everything, and like, I would be talking to people, like on Twitter or whatever, and it'd be like, "Oh yeah, that boss gave me." Oh wait, I need to go down there, don't I? I wonder if I can... oh, hi. Where'd you come from? Be like, oh yeah, that boss gave me a bunch of trouble. I had to fight him, like, 3 times or something. And I'm like, yeah, that boss gave me a bunch of trouble. I had to fight him, like, 50 times before I beat him.
I think I say this every time we play this game, but, like, the build that you're running really changes how these games kind of feel. So, like... a couple when the games came out, a lot of people were like, "Wow, Renala is like super fucking easy," and Radahn is like impossible. But
that was me.
Allie has been playing through Elden Ring, and because she's playing a caster build, a madness caster build, Renala was really difficult, but Radahn was super easy.
Huh.
Because Renala is really good at countering casting, while Radahn,
okay.
if you can just cast on your horse while fighting Radahn, you never have to get in front of his like death fucking swords.
That makes sense. Okay, so rolling was limited effectiveness, so let's just try this. Oh, also, maybe we'll, here. How does this work on you? Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Okay.
Were you not target locked?
I guess not. Limited effectiveness on him.
I mean, he is a demon.
Yeah. Yeah, roll does not. I need to say no to that muscle memory. Like, I can see the attack coming.
Yeah.
But no, don't roll through it. Block it.
The rolling towards the enemy is something that really kind of developed out of like Bloodborne.
Oh, okay. Let's get out of here. I kind of like the roll being I like it both ways, but like, oh jeez. Yeah. Yeah, fighting these guys in enclosed spaces is giving me some trouble. Ooh, man. Yeah. I kind of like that the roll is not just a solve everything button in this.
Yeah.
And you have to think about your positioning with enemies too. But I also really enjoy the roll rhythm. I think I'm gonna really like Sekiro because my favorite bosses mechanically in Elden Ring were the ones that I could like roll through everything if I got the timing right. And I gather Sekiro is basically that similar sort of dot. I wonder if I can get down there. I don't think I can.
Bloodborne has quick step, which is like a faster version of roll. Like because there's no shields in Bloodborne, there's no way you can block an attack. Your only response is to dash out of the way using the quick step. Which makes it a very aggressive and fast game.
Sounds fun.
The other big change is that in Bloodborne, after you take damage, if you hit an enemy, it'll actually restore some of the damage you took.
Oh, okay, that's what people talk about with the healing.
Yeah, so you'll get health back if you... Like, if an enemy hits you a bunch of times, if you get right back in its face and hit it a couple of times, you can actually revert all the damage you just took.
That sounds like I would be much better at it.
Yeah.
Because I have this bad thing where, like I've said before, when I'm... I just want to do damage. Like, I love doing damage to things.
Sekiro, on the other hand, is much... Like, it does have roll and its roll is kind of like not a roll, it's kind of like a quick step as well. But it's much more about the blocking mechanic, but timing it like a parry. Which is called the deflect in that game, I think. And continually deflect. It's basically you're learning the enemy's attack, so you know exactly when to deflect them. And you're dead. So you know exactly when to deflect them, and then it reduces the enemy's like poise a whole bunch.
See, that's the part I think I'll enjoy, the timing. Because that's how I wanted to fight bosses in Elden Ring, and some of them I couldn't at that. But just like, you know, time roll. That's why I enjoyed fighting Godfrey, because Godfrey was entirely just you could just roll through everything, and it was really fun to me. Oh, that's where he keeps coming from. Hi. Dead. Okay, let's try not to die again.
And like, it's interesting because Sekiro can be played so fast because of the like grappling hook, and you can do plunging attacks, but they have a super far horizontal reach. So you can like plunge attack someone from the sky like over 30 feet away.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's all these games are really, they like play with the same formula and like the interconnected world and like the bonfires and stuff, but they do it in like a very kind of different way for each of them. Like Bloodborne's very in-your-face aggressive. Sekiro is very like timed rhythm kind of based.
Should I buy? It's 50% off now. Maybe I should buy it right now.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I love all these games. I love Sekiro. They're all great.
I won't fight him right now, unless... I kind of want to beat him, but I'll come back later. I don't even need Titanite shards right now, to be honest. Yeah, I should probably get that. Sorry, go ahead, Dylan.
The only thing about Sekiro that kind of turns some people off of it is that it has no RPG mechanics, really.
I'm okay with that.
Like, you are playing a specific character in a story, and you can use different weapons, but they're all part of a very limited arsenal. There's no like, oh, I'm gonna play like a katana, or there's no, I'm not gonna play the katana.
Gotcha. I mean, I'd be okay with that, to be honest. That doesn't sound like a problem to me.
Yeah, some people are very much like, oh, I like these games because I get to, make a strength character or make a dex character, and Sekiro is not that.
Just die, good lord.
Sekiro, you are playing a sneaky ninja, like Japanese movie one-on-one katana duel man.
Huh. Yeah, I should just buy that while it's discounted. I don't think I'm gonna play it soon. Like, I'm not gonna play it next or anything. That's why I saw it was discounted, and I was like, I'll just wait. But maybe I should just get it while I can.
One thing I do like about Sekiro a lot is that it takes the, in like Japanese films, like when blood comes out, it like blasts out of people. Like if an arm gets cut off, they try to do that in Sekiro.
Ooh,
so, like,
that sounds. Oh gosh. That sounds. Oh no, that's a Black Knight. No, roll back. Oh jeez. This is. Bye. That sounds very satisfying.
So when you like critical someone and you like pull the katana back out, just like a massive wave of blood flies out. Oh no,
that was not. What even happened there? Okay, let's... I want to beat this, but what time is it? I want to beat the boss. I know everyone wants me to do Anor Londo, though, but I want to do the thing. It's fine, we have time.
We're getting pretty close to the boss.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that none of the other games have used the bloodstain system from Bloodborne.
What's the bloodstain system?
I actually thought that Elden Ring was going to use it because I saw an enemy have glowy eyes, and I was like, oh shit, it's back! But no, that's a different thing. The bloodstain system in Bloodborne is that if there is an enemy in the vicinity, sometimes your blood stain will attach to an enemy instead of being a pool.
Oh, I think you told me about this. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have to kill that enemy to get your souls back.
Yeah, that's very cool. Also evil, depending on what enemy kills you.
Yes, exactly.
Like in Elden Ring, it's like one of those crow things killed you. Okay, well.
it is sort of like an extra satisfying thing when like you kill the thing that killed you and get all your souls back after killing it. It's like, yeah, bitch, give them back.
Yeah, that sounds pretty satisfying. Oh, you only have to hit them.
No, that's a different. That's in Jedi Fallen Order. You
Oh,
have to
okay.
kill them in Bloodborne.
Was Jedi Fallen Order any good? It was basically a Souls-like, but it was Star Wars, right?
I do not know.
There have been so many different Souls-like games. Okay, so I know that they're coming back to life, but I'm going to ignore that right now because this does a lot of damage, and I need to go kill a lot of things. So basically my approach here is going to be this. Oh, it's not working. This is not going well. No, just
Almost.
die. There we go.
Just die! Just die!
Oh, really? A third one?
Whoa.
Okay, and now all of you are going to die permanently. If I could get past the camera issue. Hi, Kraken. Do you want to say hi to the people? So everyone say hi to Kraken. He's come to visit. Hi, Kraken. Yeah, you don't like saying hi, huh? Alright, well now the Necromancer's dead. Yeah, explaining my... sort of neo-disc... They're preparing for the soul... Oh, I wonder if that means all the other... Does that mean all the other FromSoft games are going to be on sale on Monday?
That would be pretty awesome.
Because I'm just going to buy all of them then, if that's the case. They're all on my wish list. That would be what? That's Sekiro, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3, and that's it, right?
Yes.
No Bloodborne. Sadness.
One day, hopefully.
I hope so.
We can only hope.
Yeah.
One day Sony will be like, this game isn't making any more money on our old platforms. Maybe we should bring it to PC and make another $1 billion.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the weirdest thing. Like, everyone wants Bloodborne on PC.
Oh, the only people who don't want Bloodborne on PC are the weird console war people.
That is true. Those people do not want it. I shouldn't have done it. I thought it worked there.
You went for the temptation.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Okay, there's that guy. The camera hates the catacombs. Wow.
I don't think there's any levels that the camera doesn't hate in this game.
It's okay in Firelink Shrine, I guess. Oh, and I need to play Demon Souls at some point. Someone messaged me on Twitter, and I think this was very valid. They were like, "Hey, I just want to say you might want to play Demon Souls next because it's going to be real hard to go back to Demon Souls after, all the other games because it's so janky." But I think in my case, that's going to end up being a plus, just because I'm weird. I'm going to play it and be like, "Oh, this is so janky and weird. This is great."
I actually didn't mind. I didn't think Demon Souls was that bad.
Really?
After playing, I played it after Dark Souls, and I don't think it was that bad.
Okay. All right.
I mean,
I wish I had the
it's
buckler.
rough around the edges in certain places, but I don't think it was. I don't think it was that bad.
Wow, that went very well. White Titan. Nice. Oh, I want the... Oh, he didn't have the weapon that I want, so he wouldn't drop it. Not close enough. I'm used to that colossal sword range.
Yeah. Alright, so, here's a horrible thing.
Uh-huh.
You have not encountered the worst enemies in this area yet.
Oh, what are those? Oh,
You're about to see.
Oh no! Oh no! I see what these are. Bye. Through the wall you go, I guess.
Glitched out of the game world.
No, this is terrible. He did too.
Alright, this is working.
Okay, cool. I'm not gonna complain. Oh, the run back to the boss is... Like, there must be a shortcut around here somewhere. I'm just gonna let these guys take care of them. Oh, that didn't work. Okay.
I think they added a bonfire around here in the
Did they?
remaster.
Okay.
Isn't Vamoos's bonfire around here? Vamoose? I don't
Vamoose.
remember.
Oh, there's so many of them. Oh no! Oh no, there's so many of them! I thought I was gonna fight like 3. There's like 20.
No.
There's not actually 20, but it feels like 20. Oh no, there's so many. Okay, alright. Running. We're running. We're running. Just gonna run down here. Nope. Oh.
Yep,
I dodged.
that is why.
Oh no! Oh no!
You just found out why the wheel skeletons have their reputation.
What a terrible, evil thing to do! Why would they do that?
Because it's from software.
It's so mean. You really need to kill them quickly. Yeah, apparently. Wow. It's like 6. Okay, so those first 2, I wonder if I can consistently make them glitch through the wall. That would be really funny.
Yeah, that seemed actually fairly consistent.
Yeah, there's a moment in Dusk that... What moment is that? Ow. The first cart dog. There's only one of them, though. Cart dog isn't that bad. He's just a... he's basically just a Doom 2016 Pinky. I guess he doesn't really have a obvious wind-up, though, to be fair. Alright, so the Dark Knight, the Black Knight, the Batman Knight is dead now. So
yes.
that's gonna be an advantage. What, are you not dead? Die! So what is down there? Is that...
I see skeletons down there.
Yeah. Is that just where I... Is that where I end up going? I'm gonna try dropping down there.
Is Cart Dog Bloodborne? Or in Bloodborne? A Bloodborne?
What? A Bloodborne? What? I don't understand.
Is Cart Dog a Bloodborne?
No. Probably. I don't know. I don't understand the question.
These enemies are so sadistic.
I hate them. I love them, but I hate them also.
Yeah, they are a love-hate relationship.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Rolling.
Just
it does nothing.
The way that they damage you, even when they're rolling in place.
Yeah, it's so mean.
Steamroll, dude.
Yeah. Stuck in a... Yeah, okay, I guess I get that. By the way, did everyone notice that I got a haircut? Or did nobody notice that I got a haircut? My hair is slightly less long now.
Slightly less.
Yeah. That is the first actual, like, professional haircut that I've gotten probably since I was, I don't know, 7 or 8, or probably younger. Yeah, my mom just cut my hair when I was a kid, and then as I got older, we still lived near my mom, and my hair was just not complicated at all, so it's just like, oh, whatever, we'll just have mom continue to cut my hair. Every time. And then, once I started growing long hair, she's like, I don't know how to handle that. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yep. And I was like, well, I'm in my 30s now, maybe it's time that my mom doesn't cut my hair. So, yeah, so that was the first professional haircut I've gotten, you know, basically in memory.
Did it, was it How was the experience?
Seemed fine to me. It didn't take as long as I expected. I guess she basically just trimmed it to be flat on the back.
Yeah, if you're not getting like a really big cut.
Yeah.
It's not gonna take-
Okay, nope, we're not gonna do that.
I can see in your eyes the plunge attack.
I want to make it work.
Being tempted.
And the weirdest thing is, I did not use like bye skeleton. That was weird. I didn't use jump attacks in Elden Ring like hardly ever. I don't know why plunge attacks are a bigger thing for me.
To be honest, I mostly use jump attacks in Elden
Yeah, I
Ring.
heard that they're really good. I just never got used to using them.
They are honestly kind of overpowered, I'd say. They
Yeah.
probably could be nerfed.
Maybe I should I'll let them climb up here. Just in this delivery system of death. Oh, what? Okay. Invincibility.
It's a
I guess.
delivery system of death, but not for them.
Yeah, but not for them. There. So actually, going down these holes seems like a better way to get to, well, I guess I lose some health, but it seems like a better way to get down here, and I have no idea how I'm going to deal with these. Probably shield. Oh, jeez. Okay, they do get hung up on the walls, so that's something.
This is so funny to watch.
They are, yeah. Oh, I see one over there. I see you. There we go.
They're
What is-
just such a stupid enemy.
Yeah. Oh no.
My favorite. Let me tell
Oh,
you
no!
my favorite.
Oh. Hold on.
Watch.
Okay, there we
They drift when they're done. It's like a motorcycle, like
Really?
when
Here, let's see.
you like
Oh,
if you
this-
watch them like not hit a wall, they will like drift.
That's great.
Yeah, it's so
Is
good.
that down? Ooh. And there's that down. Okay, is that all of them? Anyone else? So shield is the way to go for those guys. Oh, I was looking at chat and not paying attention to... Oh yeah, I see the drift.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
There we go. They're worth a decent number of souls, too.
Good. They're pieces of shit, and they deserve to be worth 10,000 souls.
Yeah.
They bring them back at some point in one of the later games, but they're never as cancer as they are here. Which
Oh,
is,
really?
A bit of a shame.
Is this a boss? This is... What on earth is this? Huh. Can I make
Alright.
it? No, I can't get over there. Okay.
Are you guys ready for the hardest boss in this game?
Uh-oh.
No, I
What?
went to.
Here we go. The hardest boss, perhaps of the whole Soul series.
Uh-oh. What am I in for now? Oh, this is cool. Attack right away. Okay. Try it.
Try attacking.
Yeah. Fully. I was like, oh. Well, and my teachers knew something was up because it was like I was the only
Pinwheel. Huh?
See, to be honest, I died to Dragon Rider once because I walked off the arena. I backed off and fell.
my parents didn't like subscribe.
Oh, he doesn't have much health at all. Okay.
No, he does not.
Dia Pinwheel. Here we go. Wow. Okay, yeah.
That was a hard boss.
Whew. Yeah, that was a tough one. Ooh, hey! I can get more health now.
Yep.
Was that the catacomb boss then?
That was the the boss of the catacombs, but not the boss
Okay.
of the tombs.
Wait, really? It's not, okay. Well, I don't think we're going to. This is the item you were thinking of that I should get, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh, dropped something. Mask of the Mother. Okay. How does one get out of here? Let's see. Climbing the books. Oh, there's a ladder right there. Those are hard to see for me.
Yeah.
Bad RNG.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was
three
a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
There are 3 masks that boss can drop. It can drop the mother mask, the father mask, and the child mask. I don't remember. But the father mask has a reputation because
Really?
there is a meme called Giant Dad, and Giant Dad wears the father mask and the giant set. And it's a meme because of it's hard to explain why this is a meme actually.
Most memes are like that.
It's a video that came out showing someone playing this very specific set with a chaos infused Zweihander and just being super memey in PvP. And it is one of the most ridiculous videos that came out of like early Dark Souls memeology. And now it's a character imbued into all the games.
Oh, nice.
People play Giant Dad builds and stuff.
I said they're an early incarnation, or not an early, but like Let Me Solo Her.
Yes, so yeah, exactly. It has the same energy as Let Me Solo.
The legendary status. Oh, this feels bad. Something bad's gonna happen.
I will link the original video.
Okay.
Which actually
to me that makes sense.
has I think had to be re-uploaded because the rules of newer YouTube are stricter than older YouTube.
Oh. Why? What's the? Oh. This.
It dropped a slur in the older version.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that would do it. Oh man, this is not. I don't like this. This is bad. This feels very bad. The Giants. Okay, no, we're not going any further. Nope, we're gonna go back.
Yeah, we'll want to come back here when we have like a proper way to light the path.
Yep. We are going to go to Anne Orlando now. Fast travel time. Nope, can't fast travel. Okay. So back this way. We're gonna make our way out of the tomb, or out of the what is this? Crypt. Out of the crypt. Time to bone. I'll bet Tomb of the Giants is gonna be my jam. I think that's where the gif of the weird like skeleton on all fours comes from, right?
Yes.
That looks like my jam.
Also, the skeleton that kicks you off the ledge too.
Heck yes. Let's see. You have not gotten to the crumbling Phantom Azura, right? In
Rumbling Phantom Azura.
however you pronounce it in Elden Ring. It's the tornado place.
I've been there through the Belfry's tower.
Okay.
Where you see like it from the distance, but not actually being there. No.
Yeah. Okay. So it's it has those giant tornadoes, and the actual level is built around the big tornadoes. So you are constantly getting really close to it, and like seeing it, like going around it and stuff. And the enemies in it are just like horrible animal corpse monsters. And I was like, did they design this area specifically for me? It's like tornadoes and animal corpse aesthetics.
Yep. That sounds like a David level.
Yeah. Crumbling Farum, not Phantom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Homeward Bone, please. I guess. Sure. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. I have a bunch of them. Oh, and it gave me one, didn't it? Yeah, I'll just use it.
Yeah. As a mercy, it gives you one.
Yeah. Secret Dragon. No, I actually... I beat a dragon in that. Which I think is the only dragon that I killed in that whole game, actually. I didn't fight... I didn't beat, like, any of the dragons. Oh, what do I think of... Okay, so... I think Water Hazard gets a unfairly bad rap. And I think actually that it is... Aw, man. I actually found Water Hazard to be a very welcome, like, breath of fresh air, figuratively and literally, when I replayed Half-Life 2.
Before you do all this, can you level up? You have like 19,000
Oh crap,
souls.
you're right, I should do that.
Yeah, I don't want you to lose all of them.
Yeah. So I went through a period of time where I thought Half-Life 2 was not good. And it was I thought it was like, oh no, that hasn't aged well, because I tried replaying it and I'm like, this is really not as fun as I'd remembered it being. And it turns out when I actually sat down and decided I am going to replay this whole game, I thought that because Root Canal sucks, and is basically the worst. I think it's the worst part of that game, because you are spending almost all the time doing unfun environmental puzzles or fighting manhacks who are not fun to fight at all, in tight spaces and that aren't really that interesting. Like, I think the beginning is cool in the train yard, and then there's a bunch of stuff that isn't cool. And so when I got to Water Hazard, suddenly you're like outside, it's gorgeous, it has like my favorite vista in that game of the barn, the stuff. And it starts to get really fun there, I thought. That's where the game started to get fun for me. That said, maybe you should... Ooh! Yeah, let's do some strength. Well, I do want dexterity also, but I'm not really using dexterity weapons at the moment. So just strength. It does go on a bit long. I think they should have cut a couple of the sections, because there are a couple bits that aren't fun, but otherwise I think Water Hazard's really fun. It just goes on for too long. And my favorite chapter in the game is Highway 17, which I know is another divisive one. But I just love the environment. Ravenholm is close, though. Ravenholm's really fun.
I was gonna say that my favorite part about Water Hazard is that Ravenholm comes after it.
Yeah, Ravenholm comes after it. I don't think Water Hazard's the best chapter in the game. I don't, for sure. But I don't... People talk about it like ruins the game, and I just don't agree with that. Because for me, it was actually like, oh, this is where the game is actually getting fun, and now I'm remembering why I love this game so much.
Yeah, I really like Highway 17.
Yeah, Highway 17's really fun. Wow. Really cool environment, cool exploration, fun encounters. No, you have not missed it. I am actually on my way to Colossal Sword Range, doing me wrong again. I am on my way to Archer Hell right now. I don't know what I'm going to face here. I just know that the Anor Londo archers are... ooh, hi. Camera. Nope. Okay. Heal. Skeletons should not somersault.
But Sinbad taught us that.
That's like probably the most iconic episode. Like,
Wait, what? Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was distracted by someone pointing out that I'm gonna have to go through Sen's Funhouse again. And I forgot that.
Well, not really, because you opened up a shortcut. You'll have to fight the 2 serpents at the beginning, and that's it.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. I remember the shortcut now. Oh, this is not...
Yeah, these are very Sinbad, oh, what's the other movie? Really? No, David, the bonfire's right behind
Yeah,
you.
I should have used the bonfire.
Oh, boy.
Alright, let's try this again, except with less death.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. So, I didn't think Highway 17 went on for too long. Did it? I don't know. I agree with people that Water Hazard goes on for too long. And there are a couple puzzles in it that just aren't fun. And should have been cut, in my opinion. But, I don't know. I remember... I enjoyed Highway 17 all the way to the end.
Yeah, I don't think, I could see if you don't like vehicle levels, you won't like Highway 17 or Water Hazard, but...
I guess, yeah. I wouldn't even consider Highway 17 a vehicle level, since you don't really... You're just using it to get from place to place. It's not like a Halo vehicle section where you're having to fight stuff in it a lot.
Yeah, I only replayed all the way through Half-Life 2 last year, and
oh, really?
I didn't think Highway 17 was too long.
Yeah, and even
actually...
sand traps. It's even fun into sand traps.
Yeah,
for a bit.
I was actually surprised that my memory of it thought it was longer than it actually was.
Nova Prospect is awesome. In that case, just because it's really funny to send antlions after, like, that's one of those things that kind of doesn't get old. Just being like, hey, antlions, go attack that, and it's just this like swarm of antlions go annihilate everything. It's funny.
That's such a great moment.
Yeah, bug friends. It is. It was really great to replay through Half-Life 2 and kind of fall back in love with a game that I had really liked in college and had thought I didn't like anymore. And it was really cool to play back through it and be like, okay, there's some flaws here, and some parts that I don't think are as good as they could have been, but for the most part, still a blast and still a really cool world, really cool visuals and all that stuff.
I replayed through both Half-Life 1, the original, not Black Mesa, and Half-Life 2 last year, and pretty much enjoyed my time with both of them.
Yeah.
Even the cancerous levels like Zen.
Zen gets a pass for me because I love the location so much.
Yeah, that's kind of my same feeling too.
Like so when people complain about Zen, I don't know if they mean the entirety of that location, or if they just mean the chapter called Zen, which is really only one map. The chapter called Zen has
Pretty
annoying...
Sure they mean the location.
I'm assuming they mean the location, yeah. I love the chapter called Zen just because of... well, I love the whole thing. I love the location. I just don't like the platforming. But the chapter is really cool.
Is the main problem a lot of people have with it.
Yeah, which is justified. It's not very good. It's some people have ooh, okay, good thing I saved that bonfire. I think some people have, in my opinion, incorrectly blame it on first-person platforming being bad because they don't know where their feet are. I don't think that's correct. I think what the problem actually is that they're identifying is that Half-Life 1 has very little air control. So you can't do any real micro adjustments once you've jumped. I could be wrong. Like, maybe some people genuinely don't, but that's what I've noticed is a lot of the times when it's a game that the first-person platforming doesn't work, it's usually because there's not much air control. And
Yeah.
what happens is you jump, and then you realize, oh, I'm gonna miss, and you can't do anything about it. Which is different than in a lot of 2D platformers, where you have a lot of air control and can make those adjustments.
Which is funny that Half-Life 1 is like that, because the Source engine would end up having a lot of games with very high air control, like TF2.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why games do that. To be honest, I guess because it's realistic, but it doesn't feel good. That's why Dusk.
Realistic, schmealistic.
Yeah. People talk about Quake having a lot of air control, but it really doesn't. It has almost no air control unless you're bunny hopping.
Because I'm a Source engine wacko, there's a lot of air control in Gloomwood as well.
Yeah. Of course, Dusk, it's 1-to-1. Your movement's the exact same as it is on the ground.
Yeah.
Wonder if this will still kill them. Because there's no... Yeah, because there's no Necromancer around, so they shouldn't come back to life, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, it's really cool coming out of there and just seeing the, like, sunset.
Yeah, it's like you've been underground for, like, hours, and you're coming back out, and the sun is just, like, hitting your face.
Yeah, very cool.
That's a thing that, you don't get in Elden Ring, really.
Yeah.
Because you can just warp out any second.
Mm-hmm. I love Elden Ring. Like, as I said on Twitter, I think it's one of the best games it's among the best games I've played, and I would call it the best game I've played in this decade, and maybe within the last decade, I'm not sure, but there are it's definitely a different sort of game, and there are things it doesn't capture that I think this captures better.
Yeah.
That immersion in... Oh, I don't know if... Oh, here we go.
I've seen some people be like, "Oh yeah, no, Elden Ring is just Dark Souls but better," and I try to push against that narrative because I think they're trying to do different things.
Yeah, they are.
Even if the skin looks similar.
Mm-hmm. I definitely think they're trying to do different things. And they both do them super well. Like, I think Elden Ring is the new bar, for me at least, for open world exploration. Just how they design the world. Like, it's so big! And you keep playing, and it's like, you just keep finding more, like, bespoke designed content to play. I've never seen that in another game, to be honest.
Yeah,
like something that big.
One of the most genius things that Elden Ring does is it keeps the map zoomed in to just what you've discovered. So like at the very beginning, you're like, oh, the whole game is like Limgrave, Caelid, and Lernia. And it's like, yeah, that seems like a pretty like fine amount of content. It's like, that's fine. But then the game just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and suddenly the map is like 12 times as big, and it's like, oh my god, and there's a whole underground, like 6 or 7 zones that are just like underground as well.
It just keeps going and going, and it never gets repetitive. Like, you see things that start to repeat for sure. Like the dungeons. All of the like the little dungeons around the world are obviously very modular, and they're very standard for like an open world fantasy game like that. But then all the legacy, there's so much legacy dungeon content, and then optional big areas like the underground, like you said, which is just I almost feel like calling it an underground location doesn't do it justice. It's like I don't know. It's mind-blowing to me how much there is. It makes good on like the open world promise that I'm not sure I've seen another game make good on. Because even Elder Scrolls is kind of held up as, I'm gonna go spend these souls. Held up as like this is the game you put hundreds of hours into exploring. But even there, like, you play an Elder Scrolls game, and as cool as they are, you see the repetition pretty quickly. Pretty quickly you see, like, oh, okay, this is what the dungeons are going to look like, this is what this is going to look like, blah, all that stuff, and that just does not happen with Elden Ring. except with the little dungeons, which are like, you could take those out of the game and it would still be a, 100+ hour game to go through. There's so much bespoke legacy content.
I like that they kind of fuck with you because they know that the dungeons are very modular. So they start doing that trick where it's like, have you been in here in this room before?
Yeah.
Or we just made it look like the room that you've been in before?
Yeah. Yeah, even though they're modular, they're still cool. They're still very fun, and they have a lot of clever things that they do. They're just more like, yeah, okay, this is an open world game, this is how it goes. Whereas the rest of the game is like, okay, this is now the new... Now the bar has been raised for what you do with an open world game. Kindle that one.
Yeah, I do love, like, the bigger underground areas, like the shunning grounds, are still very, like, From Software design.
Oh, I forgot to
Those
level
sort
up.
of... I
Yeah.
love, speaking of the shunning grounds, I love that you play on top of all those pipes that go around that area, and then you can play inside all of them.
Yeah.
That's,
I
like,
really
cool.
liked Shun, even though it was like, it was basically a lot of tunnels, but it interconnected in such cool ways. The gaslighting crypts, yeah.
Gaslighting crypts.
Someone did mention it's probably even better for me because I came in kind of not having played much From Software, and I think that probably is true. That's like the impact of Elden Ring was that much bigger because there was these years and years of build-up from other other presumably phenomenal games that then they're referencing in Elden Ring, and for me it was like seeing it for the first time. So yeah, playing was just this like barrage of so much cool stuff all at once. It's like, what is happening? It's just so, like, everything is so cool. Like, you go into the forest, like, at first in Limgrave, you go into the misty forest, and there's, like, bears, and you're like, oh, okay. And then there's enormous bears, and they're awesome, and they're, like, rearing up on the trees and scratching them and stuff, and it's so cool. And they're just like, one of the many, many enemies in the game. What am I doing? Oh, right, I need to use souls. Browse and use items. Not that, not that, not that. This maybe? I can't remember how much these are. Is this like the actual new blood? Yeah. Yeah, I made Dusk. Dylan, assisted on some Dusk stuff. Dylan is on chat. Cthulhu, what are you doing? Here's Cthulhu, by the way. We're gonna make him say hi also. He's a big, fluffy, cowardly cat, huh? And we named him Cthulhu.
And, yeah, now I'm mostly working on Gloomwood, and
Yeah.
David is helping with Gloomwood as well.
Yeah, and Dylan is the main guy on Gloomwood. Rune bears are terrifying, that is true. How much did I get? Was that enough? I don't think that was enough.
She just gets to hang out.
I think I need... How much did I need? Let's check. Somebody noticed. We're not that huge. Let's see, level up. Yeah, I need a little more than 2,000 more. So do you reckon that, let's use one of these. Do you reckon that not being able to see how much these souls are worth was a balancing decision?
I guess they probably just wanted to be like, oh, we want people to use items to see what they actually do, but I also can totally see that, like, it's annoying not knowing exactly how much it gives you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can kind of see it from both angles. I know that, I guess they just didn't want them to boil souls down to just a number, but it kind of just, there's no way that's avoidable, really.
Yeah, there's no way that's not gonna happen. Is he cosplaying? I guess I kind of am. Yeah. I didn't spend any time making my character because I knew I was just gonna be like a well-done steak most of the time. Oh, here comes.
A well done steak.
Yeah. Ah. Oh, fighting two is difficult.
Always hard.
Yeah. Yeah, because getting that... Yeah, that's the problem. I really need to just aggro one at once. I did make it through Sens. I'm going back through here to get to Anor Londo. And actually, I might just be able to run past them. Since we want to get to Anor Londo. We want to get to the main event here after how many? 2 hours and 25 minutes I've been streaming. I really like the catacombs though, just because I like catacombs when they're done well. The catacomb, like the tombs in Arx Fatalis are another one that I really liked the feel of.
I really like that area too.
And it's weird. I don't know what it is about them. They're not like there's nothing that necessarily. Oh, that's the bite, and I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Okay, I'm just down here for now. Wow, I really wish I had that ring still equipped. Here we are, back in the Sens Fortress loop.
It's because I said this would be easy to get past.
Oh, come on, I rolled. Oh well, that gets me out of the pit. Arx Fatalis is phenomenal until it's not. It's like there's the parts of it that are just so good and so immersive and atmospheric, and then there are parts where it's like they ran out of money, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah, it was initially going to be Underworld 3, which it pretty much is.
Sorry. When it's firing on all cylinders, Arx Fatalis is kind of what I wish more immersive sims would go for.
Agreed.
It just has this such a palpable sense of like the world and the characters and like how you interact with the items and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. When it's on, it's really on. There's just some points where just isn't quite there, and like you're invincible. Okay, all right. We're just gonna. Oh, I can't get in that. Okay, let's kill you first.
He's blocking the way.
Yeah. Let me in. Thank you. Okay. So like most immersive sims, I don't know about that.
Just to give an example, the way you drag items into and out of the inventory is like, I love that in Arx Fatalis because it dramatically makes it not feel like the items are just like, you know, icons on a screen. They're like physical objects.
Yeah.
And that's like hard to explain why it feels so like good, but it just does. I don't know.
Yeah, that was a big inspiration for the Gloomwood inventory.
Yeah.
I hear you, Archer. Yeah, I think the part of the game I remember the most is like the beginning areas. Although there's definitely cool stuff later too, but I think for me the part where or wait, I'm going the wrong way. The parts where it stopped being as cool are like the very end of the game.
Yeah.
It just seems like there wasn't a lot of time or money or I don't know what.
And I just love all the weird creatures that you end up meeting, like the snake ladies and the library and the trolls that are friendly with the humans.
Yeah. Alright, here we are. In Orlando. What a cool looking, like, that's just so cool. Alright, and this is just a normal rapier, yeah. Yeah, the final boss is terrible. And that one demon you fight in the... Ooh, hello. Let's see if we can parry this guy. I wonder what...
First enemy of Anor Londo.
Oh, what bonfire am I gonna spawn at, though? Hey, can I go out over there? I wonder if I can get over there.
Spawn at the one before Sens.
Okay, well, we're not going to experiment with parrying. We are going to, or at least not parrying with the rapier. Spawn at undead pair. Okay. Hi. I don't know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I like the Dwarven Caves atmosphere, but its gameplay utterly falls apart.
Are you gonna do anything? Okay, bye. I am ignoring you. Oh, I don't like this. This doesn't feel right. This feels like they're all gonna suddenly attack me at once.
To give you a free tip, turn back and walk the other way.
Walk. That way?
Yep.
Don't go there? Is that an elevator?
It is an elevator.
Oh, okay.
I don't want you to die and have to do Sen's Fortress over again.
Yeah, I also don't want to have to do that. Again, I'm sure there'd be messages normally that'd be like, bonfire ahead, or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, there it is. There's the bonfire ahead. Whoop! Hello, who are you? Sure, I should probably kindle this, but we'll see.
Well,
Hi. Oh, you're a women's.
welcome to the lost city of Anorlando.
Hi.
chosen undead.
Yeah,
If you see
here,
your
Lost
ruins on the
City.
keep, exit here and head straight yonder.
Exit here.
If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee.
Okay.
What follows thereafter depends upon you.
Reinforce.
So she is a firekeeper, and she can reinforce her Pistis Flask.
Can you come back to me, with me to the giant tree place and light the fire again? Here, let's reinforce. Firekeepers. Ah, right! I used it! I will have to get another one.
If
Let's-
you that is, what am I?
Yeah, you're a firekeeper.
If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city?
Oh, so this is probably kindled, right?
And
It's kindled to 10.
Yeah.
the bonfires attended by they are linked to one another, and their flames never die.
Cool.
Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet.
Okay. Can you come back
If you
to...
require rest, that is-
Well, not totally true, is what she just told you, because
Yeah.
that is.
if the keeper dies, then the flames definitely do die,
Yeah.
as you know.
Did you use the one that you picked up from the dead firekeeper? I don't... Or did I?
Is it in keys or is it in items?
Well, I certainly don't have one in here. I have Rite of Kindling. Whoops. That was weird. Why is... Yeah, I don't see it in here. Maybe I didn't pick it up?
No, you did at some point, but I don't think you would have used it.
No,
'cause-
not after using the first one.
Did you ever get a
Oh,
second? No,
Lautrec
you
has
did.
that, chat says.
Oh, okay.
Once again, I like this use of bloom. I know it's a lot of bloom, but it's doing what it's intended to do. Okay, so she did it. She said, "Go straight." And if I am the chosen one, visiony thingamabob should. Whoa, that really is an elevator. Very sudden elevator. Okay. Yeah, I used one accidentally right at the start.
Yeah, that was at the beginning of the game.
Ooh. It's a corkscrew.
Yeah.
That's cool. Can I go down it? Oh. Why's it coming back? Huh, that's neat. Ah, okay. Oh, it's just gonna keep going up and down, I guess. It's really cool how empty this is. It's very... oh, this doesn't bode well, does it? Well, I don't know what happened there, but... Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a tail attack.
Yep. And this is why I had to go to the bonfire.
Yeah. So I wonder if I can... I don't know if I mistimed that parry or if I just can't parry him. Big hut. Either way, I might want to just go for heat or shield. Wait, is this a thing? No.
Yes. Flurry was my
I have not played Realms of Haunting, but I should. You can't? Can't. Okay, yeah. No parrying ahead. Yeah, I'll just go with this. Or I could try rolling. Maybe I'll try rolling. No reason not to try. Hello, gigantic screw, where are you? Here it comes. Wait, why am I not spinning? It's a corkscrew. I'll try rolling, that's a good... Wait, what is that from? I'll try rolling, that's a good trick. That sounds familiar. Is that from something?
Phantom Menace.
Is that
that's
from
where it's
Phantom Menace?
Funny.
Yeah, this aesthetic is very cool. Is that the tail attack? It was a something attack.
Yeah, she was immediately. I saw her say it like immediately.
There we
and I
go.
was like, you know,
Yeah, that works a bit better.
like, you're saying we love you. Like I said it immediately, and then you guys like read the chat a little bit later and were like, oh my god, like no, we mean it positively. Like I think the fact that we all reinforced it was good, but yeah.
Well, I don't think I want to jump.
Alright.
There's a staircase right there. Is that something I can go on?
And we were like talking.
Man, I remember the first time I did this little part stumped me.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, where the fuck do I go? And then I realized, like, oh, right. From Software doing their thing.
Yeah. Like, who would ever design a city this way? Like, no actual city would function this way. Like, oh yeah, to get to the marketplace, you have to drop down that ledge there, right near the death pit.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
back
like,
up
this
here.
is the critical path? Always was.
Yeah. Okay, so is this the critical path? Oh, here we go. Here's something at least.
And then she was like, you know, I can hear you, right? Like maybe she was kind of.
Oh, hey, Eric's in chat.
Yeah, we were stuck for so long trying to figure out where the fuck we were supposed to go.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Is it? Okay. Ooh, some Titanite. I am not going to trust a single treasure chest ever again in this game.
Because she was complaining.
that was so funny.
The fact that I did it twice.
Yeah.
Oh, do I have to jump here? No, that can't be.
I don't think the jump is that good.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. This is some rare Lucaria crap right here. Okay, and the roof is an extremely low-res texture, so obviously I don't need to go there.
Why don't you just read block whatever?
Or maybe I do. Wow, look at how low-res that is! What the heck?
Yeah.
Alright. Critical path. Sure, why not? Yeah, it is kind of weird to, like, I'm gonna... Like, everything is gonna be like, oh yeah, that's like in Elden Ring for me, because that was not really the first that I played, but that's that's my main experience now.
Yeah, this fucked up roof steeple was the critical path.
Yeah.
It has been for all of their games.
It always has been.
This part, you're gonna love this part.
Oh, I think I see what's gonna happen here. Once again, this is some rare Lucaria no, the, what's the other one? The other place. The other mage tower, where you have to do this exact same thing.
Oh shit, what's the name of it?
Bullshit place. We'll call it
Bullshit place. Yeah.
that. Oh, but this is worse.
Carrion Study Hall. There
That's
we go.
it.
Like sometimes I log in and I get an appraisal.
And then it makes you do it again, except upside down.
And then why are there enemies up here? Like, why
Yeah, what are they doing
Okay.
here? Just hanging out? Oh my gosh. It's so funny that they, like, I guess you didn't technically enter by a, you didn't really enter by, like, a normal path. So I guess it makes sense that you'd... Oh, out of stamina.
Like, they're just like, hey Jimmy, all right, you stand up here on the rafters. He may come through this way.
Yeah. That is an extremely busty statue. What the heck?
Oh yeah.
Dude, the one that
And you want to know the crazy part?
Oh, sure.
The person that it's modeling out after
Mm-hmm.
is even bustier than that. It doesn't fully capture their bustiness.
Oh my. That's some, is Japanese games, they always have the most, like, lovingly modeled cleavage. I don't know what it is. That's, like, in Dead Rising. What is her name again?
Jessica.
Yeah. It's just like, somebody was passionate about getting this to look right. Alright, it's not gonna let me do it. That's fine. Probably better for me if I don't do it.
It knows. You're trying to go for the plunging.
Yeah. Oh good, some more throwing knives. Haven't used those much yet. And there's a wall of light there, but...
Do you want me to tell you when those are bosses, or do you want to just figure it
Oh, I'll
out?
just figure it out.
Okay.
Let's see. Well, what's the worst that could happen if I just keep going? I'm gonna try the wall of light. It didn't... Well, I guess I... Yeah, let's try it. Not a boss. Or at least... Probably. Ooh, what's
When
this?
you learn the story behind her appearance, you'll be ashamed of your words and deeds. Yeah, she
What?
breathes through her tits.
Wait, what?
Yeah, have you... Okay, so there's a meme because, is this Kojima? This is Kojima, right? Where people were complaining about how skimpy the outfit for Quiet is, and
And MGS5, right?
yes,
Yeah.
and he was like, when you learn the story behind her appearance, you'll be ashamed of your words and deeds, like on Twitter. And because it turned out that she like breathes through her skin or some shit like that. But
That seems like an excuse.
yeah, just like everyone makes fun of him saying that for. When you find out she breathes through her skin, you'll be ashamed of yourself. It's like, you just wanted to make a skimpy, big-breasted lady. Come on.
Yeah. I mean,
Just
fair
own
enough,
it.
really.
Just own it.
Yeah, like, ain't nothing wrong with that, but you gotta be like the, oh, what's his name? The near, guy. Or is it him? I think it's him. The Nier guy is just like, hey, why does what is the android in? I don't know much about Nier. They're like, hey, why is she like this? He's like, because I like ladies' backsides.
Yeah, like a real chat answer.
Yeah.
2B, yeah.
2B, that's the one. Yeah.
The big butt android with her Twink 9S robot.
Yeah. So I'm so sad that like high poly ass meme was fake, because that would be so funny if that were real.
200,000. Yeah, just destroyed the console versions.
Yeah. The best thing about it is there, like, the thing that would make it amazing is because there's actually no reason for it to be that high poly. No one would ever see any difference. But it's just like, back to the Japanese game thing of lovingly rendering these things.
The reason for Guinevere's chest, by the way, is because Miyazaki didn't have the heart to tell the character artist who drew her no.
Really?
I doubt it. I've seen the feet in Elden Ring.
That's pretty ridiculous looking, though. Those have some helium in them. I don't think real breasts in an outfit like that, and I'm gonna die because I was looking at statue boobs. Okay.
Deserved.
Yeah. Yeah, deserved. Real breasts of that size in an outfit like that would not be maintaining that sort of gravitational lift.
Well, we're using Anorlando magic.
Okay, fair enough.
In fact, the whole city is powered by the same energy source that lifts up Guinevere's breast.
Is this some Radan's tiny horse sort of lore happening here?
Like how Radan uses gravity magic to make it so he can still ride his like dead, dying horse. It's the same kind of gravity magic used for Guinevere's breast.
I told Rachel that, and she was like, "That's stupid," and I'm like, "No, it's amazing! How dare you!" Oh, he's gone. Okay.
People are like, "That's the most heartwarming story I've ever heard." And then you see my favorite detail. I say this every friggin' stream as well. My favorite detail is that when he does his like explosive AoE attack, he pushes his horse into the sand so it won't get hit by it. And then when the attack is over, he pulls the horse back out of the sand.
Yeah. All right, back to work. Oh yeah, these guys are stubborn. I love that fight because it is like one thing that a lot of Japanese games do that I really like is they are not afraid at all to have this. Oh, what the heck just happened there? Screen just glitched out. There. Hold on. What's the chat say?
Oh, like give them fruit and give them wrapped presents. Like it has to be a certain price
Really?
range.
Yes,
Go
but the
there,
artist.
like,
What was I saying? So it's a common thing in Japanese developed games for some reason. I don't know if it's like just a cultural thing or whatever, but they have no problem with having these incredible discrepancies in tone. Or not discrepancies, but like combining together different tones. So it's like you see this constantly, and I think there's a lot of like Kojima and Suiri and stuff where it's like in the West we're like, oh my gosh, it's so quirky and weird, but there's a very consistent undercurrent there of they all like combining together stuff that's ridiculous and silly and extremely gravitas laden. Like that's the shtick with all of them. But, well, not all of them, but you know, it's like that's a consistent shtick going on. And Radan's fight hit the chandelier chain. I was wondering if there was going to be something about that. Radan's fight is like the ultimate in that, where it's I can go over there. Where it's just the lore behind it is so cool, and it is such a cool setup of like this. He's this gigantic warrior guy who's just been consumed by the. He's basically a beast now, and all of the best warriors in the land have come to fight him, and the only reason is to fight him and to try and grant him an honorable death. And that's awesome. That's so epic. And then the music is playing, and it's, incredibly epic music as you're charging and stuff. And he is on the most comically tiny, proportionally horse, and they're fine with that. Like, can you imagine a Western developer doing that? Can you imagine like Last of Us 2 doing? I haven't played Last of Us 2 because I don't give a fuck. But like, can you imagine some game like that, or like doing some emotional moment, and then someone just has, I don't know, like a clown nose that they're honking, and it's like honka honka as someone's dying or something.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
no one would do that, and that's why it's beautiful, and it works so well, because you get this like, at least like in the Radon battle, you get this clashing of different emotions, or like it's so epic and somber and like almost not like thought provoking, but like, you can feel the gravitas behind it, and then also you're seeing like this weird jar man charging the guy on the tiny horse.
And it's been consistent the whole way through. Inconsistency is the consistency, because like even in something like Dark Souls, you have like, you have this tragic story about Gwyn who like tried to extend the Age of Fire and ended up destroying himself in the process. And then you have Giant Mushroom Man who will fucking deck you and one-shot you with one good punch.
I am so excited to get to them.
Alright, like... the tone is all over the place, and it's because it's all over the place that it's amazing.
Yeah. And yeah, I feel like that's a thing with a lot of... Like it's... We see it as being like this quirky, insane thing, but it seems very common. Like, that's in Yakuza, that's in, like, Dead Rising. Is it... Wait, Dead Rising was Capcom,
Yes.
Yeah. I mentioned, like, Kojima, Suiri, I think Suda stuff also, right? Although I haven't... Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that's why I end up really loving a lot of...
Oh, God, yeah, Resident Evil.
Oh, and of course, Resident Evil. Although Resident Evil is... There's not a lot of gravitas in Resident Evil. It's mostly just goofy. But, yeah, and I really love that. I always love that in the games. And they can do it in... I don't know what it is, but it, like, works in those games where it doesn't work in something like a David Cage game. Where there's still a sense of tonal inconsistency there, but it just falls flat, and it just feels stupid and pretentious. Whereas if you play something like Deadly Premonition, it's just, it's just awesome and charming, and, which is the... Go to the statue. Hold on, go to the statue. Well, I think I'm gonna go down here right now. What does this do? Dead Rising 1 is the only one that I've played. Dylan, you've played the others, right?
I've played all of Dead Rising 1 and a good chunk of Dead Rising 2, and I stopped playing from there. I only really like Dead Rising 1, to be honest.
Dead Rising 1 is a masterpiece. Oh, hey, this is a cool shortcut. There's another gargoyle. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So was Twin Peaks big in Japan?
It certainly has a lot of influence and stuff like
Deadly Premonition.
Deadly Premonitions,
Yeah.
and arguably even stuff like Silent Hill.
Oh, yeah, I could see that.
That's sort of like small town kind of, not suburbia, but like, weird things happen in rural America, like forest, northwest, northeast.
Yeah. Yeah, that does make sense. David Lynch definitely has a similar thing going on. At least in some stuff. Lack of flinch. That's okay. There we go. Those guys aren't too bad.
No.
Oh, cool. I got some weapons. Oh, it didn't bomb in Japan? Yeah, we need to... When I take the shield off, it's time for Elden Ring strats.
Yeah.
Just roll through everything. So ready for the duo. Uh-oh. A lot of people like Dead Rising 2. Which I haven't played, but it's... You said the timer is a game over in that, right?
It's different. There is a game over condition that is related to your daughter being infected.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know about that. Cause...
Which is the only reason why I don't like it, but there is one reason I do like it. There was this one video that I'll never be able to fucking find it. But it was this guy who, in order to keep your daughter alive, you keep having to get these items that, like, extend her...
It's like Zombex or something, right?
Yes. And there's this video of, this guy trying to get back to his daughter with the Zombex, and the timer, like... They don't know, like, when she's gonna turn. And he literally spends the whole video, and he's, like, a foot away from pressing the interact button in front of her, and then the cutscene happens where she turns.
That's
and
amazing.
He just like screams, like just like roars at the top of his fucking lungs, and it's so funny.
That's pretty great. That's one thing that... Oh, crap.
This might be a problem, David.
Yeah, this does seem like it's going to be a problem. I'm going to run back this way. And they are also running. Ah, you did not bring your friends. That was a mistake. Goodbye. Oh! Okay, they came a bit later. What was I saying? Yeah, that was something that blew my mind playing Dead Rising, which I never played when I was younger. I only played Dead Rising for the first time, like, I don't know, what do you think, a year or two ago? Maybe? And absolutely loved it. So I would say that game definitely holds up. Yeah, the thing that, like, blew my mind was when I failed... Like, the timer ran out for a mission, or for, like, a main mission, and the game just let me keep going. I was like, yeah, okay, you failed the game, but you can keep playing.
I think you can, if the daughter dies or turns in Dead Rising 2, but... I don't know, there's some... for whatever reason, I didn't like that game as much as Dark Souls. Dead Rising 1. I don't know, there's like a quirkiness to Dead Rising 1 that I just really like, and for whatever reason didn't find it in the second game.
Gotcha. Dead Rising 2 co-op stream, that could be fun. I don't know. Should probably try it at some point, but yeah, Dead Rising, Dark Moon Sail. Yeah, that's right. What does that do? Oh, additional attunement slots. I should use that at some point. I should probably also level up my Pyromancer hand. Although I don't ever use it. But I probably should use it more. In fact, let's try it on these guys and just see how the area of effect works. Okay, well, first of all, I forgot about you.
My computer is giving me like a
I thought that was going to be an attack.
yeah, like I wonder if that's like I'm certainly like clearing it from
Okay, well, by the time I actually got the knife out, I didn't need it anymore. There we go. I should probably, you know what, I'm going to take the binoculars, not the knife. I want the knife on there. I'm going to take the binoculars off. Throwing knife, okay. So excited. Oh boy. Yeah, Dead Rising made it to PC, and it's a good PC port, too. Like, it's a very good way to play the game. So definitely, if you have not played it, I would definitely recommend it.
It's such a good game. I
It's
love that
really
game.
good, and I don't know why it works, because on paper it shouldn't work. It's like, so much of the design is mutually exclusive, where it's like, oh yeah, this is a game where you can just dick around and do a whole bunch of random stuff, but also there's a timer, so you don't want to dick around and do, but somehow it works, and I don't know why. It's great. And also, it's one important thing to note is that the way the melee works, and this is going to seem really dumb, but going to seem like really, like, why would you care about this? But the way the melee works is that if you are standing still, it will auto-lock onto nearby zombies. If you are moving and trying to aim, it will not. And that is important to know, because if you are trying to, like, aim your melee attacks, it's going to feel really clunky. But if you just stand still and melee, then it's actually really fun. Yeah, the spins aren't helping you now, are they?
Yeah.
I don't like how many people are excited for the area that's coming up. Sorcery, magic weapon. Okay. What else we got? There's another or another item over there. That guy's guarding. I wonder how far the throwing knives go. Okay. What if I aim like this? Oh lord. But wait, what?
It hit him.
Huh. Interesting. Well, it aggroed him at least. Let's try pyromancy. No, that's not pyromancy. That's... Well, it was funny at least. Whoa! That's a lot of stuff. Oh, and a great sword, huh? Let's check that out. Ooh.
The gut sword.
It is the gut sword. It is not as much the gut sword as the one in Elden Ring.
This one is more like Guts' sword in like the Golden Age arc.
Okay. Golden Age sword. I don't really know anything about Berserk. I've just seen like pictures of the gigantic sword.
Because technically Guts has used a couple different swords, but the two that many people know are his Golden Age sword and Dragon Slayer, which is the sword he gets later that's massive.
Okay.
All the swords he uses are pretty big, but Dragon Slayer is like massive.
So I have this, and I have the Zweihander, which I really would like to make use of, but... Oh, that was neat. Oh, here, let's get some... It seemed like I could... Okay, so I did this, and then... Okay, yeah, I can change to chaos.
So, I'm gonna give you a message-style thing here.
Uh-huh.
There is a secret in this room.
Okay.
A consequence of that secret, though, is that you'll be locked out of Anor Londo for a while and be stuck doing a secret zone instead.
Oh. Well, I don't think we want to do that right now.
For the future, though,
yeah.
You'll want to observe that painting in the back of the room.
Okay. Future, I will come back here to do it. Please do it. You guys want me to do it? You guys want me to get the archers,
if you want to do the secret world or continue with Anor Londo.
I'll just look at the painting. That painting looks like it's about to fall. I'm gonna continue with the Anor Londo right now. There's something.
It is absolutely a worthwhile to do that secret world, but it just depends on what you want to do tonight. If you want to start a whole...
Oh, is this where the enormous cleavage is?
No.
Okay. Someone said something way better than feet. Okay, yeah, we'll, yeah, maybe next stream, maybe that's the first thing we'll do.
I can't help
Because
you.
I want to get to the archers. We've promised the archers, and I want to show people me dying to the archers.
Good night.
Okay, there's that. Let's cross over into there. I
That
have a lot of
that's
souls.
I'm excited to do that secret zone though, because it's one of my favorite zones.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Nice. So, seek cleavage, therefore happiness. Yeah, big mood.
Rules for life.
Yeah.
I was like, I need delicious little
Okay, the bonfire's back there. I don't even know what to expect with the archers. I've just heard about the Anor Londo archers.
I just think it might be one of those things where it was much harder back in the day, but it's still a funny thing. It just you'll see that it's like it's a very like of course From Software would do this moment.
Yeah. What are those things? Are those enemies? But those are the guys that brought me here.
Not all weird fleshy gargoyles are made equal.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, and these guys are active now. Okay. What's my roll like? Okay. Wonder if I should have a shield out. Oh, I do have a shield. No, lock on.
It ain't no Elden Ring lock on, that's
No.
for sure.
Oh, that did nothing. Holy crap, okay.
Yeah, they have big honkin' shields.
Yeah. Oof, they hit hard.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty Sentinel duo, but weaker. I don't know. I don't think Tree Sentinels are that bad.
No, but what is bad is the, what are those? What's that guy that guards the capital city?
I fucked up. Because you're talking about the Draconian Tree Sentinel.
That guy. Yeah, that guy sucks.
Everyone, including like Hakita and all that, were like, that dude is one of the hardest enemies in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't normally summon people for a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Or NPCs or anything. But I was excited to continue Millicent's storyline, and I had just given her the prosthetic arm and wanted to see her fight. So I summoned Millicent to do that fight with me, and kind of cheated myself out of how hard that fight was, because I kind of killed him on the first attempt.
Honestly, I didn't find him to be a fun fight. It wasn't like a, oh, this dude's so hard, this is really awesome. It was like a... I didn't find it very fun, but then again, you are expected to fight him on horseback, and I didn't really enjoy fighting on horseback in the game, so your mileage may vary.
That's weird, because I tried to summon my horse in that area, and my character just did the, like, oh, I can't summon a horse here. Like,
Oh, really? That's weird.
yeah, maybe I was in, like, a little bugged box. Like an overlap.
Yeah, I don't know how it would be possible on foot, honestly.
Well, with Millicent, it's very easy on foot. Millicent is a very good NPC to summon. She is very good at fighting.
This did not do anything. Oh!
You have to hit
Okay.
them not in the front.
I see.
They have like 100% damage shield in the front.
And there's two of them. Let's see. Woo! Oh, shoot. There is also the option of... possibly? Blocked by some contraption, okay. Perhaps the... Oh! Okay, that door doesn't look friendly.
Gargoyle.
Yeah. Well, guess we can go this way. Can I go through here? Oh, that's the door just open. Bye.
You are very brave to just run into another enemy with no help.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I should heal. Well, maybe I shouldn't have healed at that exact moment.
Now these guys have the opposite problem, where even if you block, they will still do damage to you.
Yeah. Okay, so is there a lore reason why these guys are, these guys hate me and the other guys are taxis?
So I think bringing the Chosen... So because you finished Sen's Fortress, you're granted the passage to Anor Londo, but Anor Londo is kind of like its own trial to see if, like, you're the Chosen Undead, so everything here basically just tries to kill you, too.
Gotcha. Chosen undead stuff. Shortcut. Where does it go? It just goes down into nothing. Alright. Gonna run past those guys, slay the gargoyles. Well, I could block and throw fireballs, but I don't know, I've just found it more effective to slash things with the sword so far. Although I could try the fireballs on those guys, because they might be weak to fire, maybe?
Yeah, so they're using weapons imbued with lightning, so the lightning damage is going to chip past your 100% physical damage shield. So even when you block, you'll be taking damage. Not full damage, but some damage.
Yeah.
The good thing is that those enemies do not have very good tracking.
Yeah, I see that. So, what other way? Oh, we have other... What is this? Oh, this looks... Oh, you're gonna follow me? Really? Okay. Can I go through here? No. Pretty effective. Less effective when it doesn't hit. Oh! There we go. And that guy's just watching.
It's a kung fu movie. They're taking their turns.
Yeah. Here, come into the... Oh, man.
The magic lock on in this game is just so cancer.
Yeah, it's really...
That's definitely something that playing Elden Ring
Shoot.
Definitely emphasized. Is holy shit, it's so much easier to use magic.
Yeah.
You don't have to be like 1 foot away for it to fucking hit when locked on.
Yeah. How upgraded is my flame? Not very. I should probably do that. Although I haven't really been using it, but...
I mean, that's a chicken and the egg kind of problem, isn't
It is, yeah. It would be actually... No, I have to go back through Sen's... or some of Sen's Fortress to go upgrade it. Yeah, I heard magic in Elden Ring is actually pretty overpowered.
It's very good.
And I've of course seen people being like, "Oh, magic is." There were these like it was like 2 or 3 guys in my mentions. I don't even remember what tweet it was for. It was something not really related, but they were like arguing for days about I don't know, Elden Ring gatekeepy stuff. Or one guy was like, "No, it's, you know, you haven't, it's it's not really beating the game if you use the mimic tier and all this stuff, or magic. Like,
stuff I do not care about because
yeah.
it is a video game, and ultimately
Yeah.
you just play it to have fun.
So I am torn because on the one hand, I've had people who are like, no, the Souls community is actually really supportive, and it's just a bunch of weird, like, it's just weirdo outliers that are, you know, that do that stuff. Which could be, like, I could totally see that because I have encountered, like, a lot of supportive. Oh, this is a problem. I'd like to get my souls back at least.
Sometimes they can knock themselves off if you, like, do this.
Yeah, we're gonna see what happens. On the other... Oh, that does, like... Oh, what was that? That was, like, ranged. On the other hand, I do have, like, a decent number of people who follow me on Twitter, and I have had tweets about Elden Ring, like, get a lot of interaction, so it's a bit different, you know, it's a wider pool of people. But I have definitely had people in my comments who fit into that mold of, like, weird, aggressive, gatekeepy people.
I mean, it's a big community, so there's a lot of people who are really cool and, like, are super supportive and...
Yeah, and I have not had that with... I'm not gonna say that doesn't exist in any other fandom, but I have not had it to that same degree in any other fandom that I've interacted with, I'll say. To the same sort of, like, really weird, aggressive gatekeeping. And my theory is that, it's... My personal theory is that it's not, like, you're gonna be a gatekeepy asshole because you like Souls games. It's that if you are one of those people who's gonna try and who's really gonna make a big deal out of, you know, haha, I beat this thing in a way no one else can, and that's the only true way to beat it, you're probably gonna gravitate to these games. I would expect it's more like that. It's not that, like, you know, it's not like these games make the monsters, is that if you're already going to be an asshole about that stuff, then probably you're going to end up playing Souls games.
Because everyone who plays Souls games are assholes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, here he is again.
Yeah, there he is again. But then I also suspect... Okay, so they can do something long range, so I'm gonna have to listen for attacks, so I'm running down here. Oh, there's a guy right there.
The foot IK is going absolutely insane.
Yeah, oh, jeez. Is that... Ah! I see! But I also have a theory, which is that if you are the sort of person who is like Miyazaki, and is going to be the complete opposite and take pride in, like, getting completely owned by a game, you are also going to gravitate towards Souls games.
Yeah.
Which I think is a little more where I am. Like, I think it's... I think it is hilarious that it took me, you know, 50 tries to beat Margit. Or that, you know, I wouldn't say I'm proud of those sort of things, but, like, to me that's like a positive thing to have all these stories about, like, oh yeah, here's this time the game just completely screwed me over and owned me.
The thing about Miyazaki being like, I like putting this stuff in my games because I like having this experience happen to me. I like being like, oh fuck, like I'm stuck in a horrible poison swamp or in this horrible sewer dungeon, is the most, like, game dev relatable thing I've ever heard. Like, it's the way I design stuff too. It's like, oh yeah, I'm not always... sometimes I do stuff that's like, oh, you know, this will be really funny when players encounter it. But usually when I make stuff, it's like, if this was a moment in a game that I was playing, I would totally be like, this is awesome. Like, this is, like, the game is making me do this, like, horrible thing is friggin' amazing.
Yeah, same. And Someone mentioned that like there are way harder games than Souls games out there, and yeah, that is true. I think, but my reason for thinking, okay, there's one down because he fell off. My reason for thinking that it's a, and the other one fell off. Perfect. Okay, that it's sort of like, you know, bait for those sort of people is. Partly because it's, you know, a difficult game that rewards you for knowledge and that can be beaten. They're games that can be like beaten in more skillful ways if you're better at it. But also there's the whole cultural perception. Like Dark Souls is it's the meme difficulty game, whether that's earned or not. It's like, you know, even in, oh my gosh, yeah, the here, let's see if we can get a good it's just the foot inverse kinematics are going nuts.
It's so funny.
Yeah. Yeah, rolling, I had one attempt where oh, drat. I want to get. I don't think I'm gonna get the souls back. Yeah. Oh well. I had one attempt where he had like a sliver of health left, and I rolled off the cliff and died, and I was just like, "Yep, that makes sense." The ankles. I have not played Disco Elysium. I should at some point. Hey, you're wondering why I'm not jumping over him? Yeah. Elden Ring brain has definitely been affecting me playing this. It is even back in like, I want to say it was like 2013 or 2012 or 2013 when I first played Prepare to Die Edition, and for a little while, I didn't want to play Dark Souls because all I'd ever heard about it was that it was an extremely hard, punishing game, and I'm like, that doesn't sound fun. Why would I play that? And what no one ever talked about was all of the cool stuff, like the world, the atmosphere, the really cool game design, the combat being really satisfying. There's all this other stuff going for it that no one ever talked about. And then when a friend finally convinced me to play it, I'm like, wait, this rules! Why? Like, why does no one ever talk about this stuff? It's always just like, oh yeah, Dark Souls hard.
Yeah, both the people who obsess about the difficulty, both positively and negatively, do these games a big disservice, I think.
Yeah.
Like, if your goal is to get more people to play these games, it's way more interesting to focus on like how interesting the level design is, or the world building, or the flexibility in combat options, rather than it's just hard, bro. Because a lot of games are hard. There's so many games that are, as you know, so many games that are harder than this, in my opinion. But those games don't have like the weird creatures, the real, like really weird world, or the level design that kind of rotates back on itself, which is all like the really special things about these games.
I mean, yeah, you don't have to gush about, but even, like, if I'd ever heard someone talk about the combat, and it'd be like, yeah, it's basically glass cannon, like, a very weighty glass cannon melee, that would have really appealed to me. I probably would have tried it a lot sooner. Someone asked how far I got the first time. I got to Sen's Fortress, but I also played a little bit more of Darkroot Garden than I've played in here. So I think that's the only, that's all that I did the first time that I haven't covered in this playthrough. Otherwise, I'm far past. Like, I'm way into new territory now. I never saw anything of Anor Londo or the Catacombs or anything. I think this, if you think about coming to this from playing other action RPGs, it's definitely super hard because it's different than all other action RPGs. Like,
as I think I said the last time, one of my friends, Alex, bounced off all of these games She tried to get into like Dark Souls 3 at some point, and I'm pretty sure she's tried Bloodborne and stuff like that. Just every single time, didn't really like. Just didn't get it. Just didn't like, didn't connect with her. And then she tried Elden Ring, and the same thing was kind of happening, kind of bouncing off of it, kind of not getting it. And I was like, try to think of it like a survival horror. Try to think of it more as like you're focusing on the animations. It's not a hack and slash. Just try and take it slower. And then it like clicked. It was like, oh, okay, now I get this game. And now she's like further ahead in the game than I am. Like now it's like, oh, now she's the expert.
Wonder if he'll go away if I hide down here.
I don't see any beef jerky down here.
Oh, there he goes! Alright, there's the strategy. Let's see if... Has he gone away permanently?
Unlike
oh,
the
yep!
squid
That
in,
works.
Nice. In Half-Life 1, they don't have a sense of smell.
Yeah. Alright, let's try and get the... Oh, wait, is this a... No, it's not a plunge opportunity. Like... Okay, lure out one at a time.
David be like, this is giving me some real plunge attack vibes.
Yeah! Have you ever, Did you ever see the Lego movie, Dylan?
Yes.
Okay, you know, oh jeez. You know Benny, the spaceman guy? Is just, like, obsessed with spaceships?
Yeah.
And then at the very end, they're finally like, Benny, we need to build you a spaceship, and he just loses his mind. That's gonna be me when Oh, that stun lock, sheesh.
Yeah, I don't think fighting more than one of these guys is gonna really
It's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to lure him, or something. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back.
I feel like everyone has that, I assume, not everyone, but I assume most people with these games have that moment of, like, you start playing it, and, like, you're interested in it, but it hasn't clicked yet. So, you just still keep playing until you have that moment where, like, all of it starts to make sense. And I think that's when you become, like, that's the first moment that you become, like, a From Software fan, I feel like. It's that moment where it's like, oh, I get how these games work, and I get how the combat works, and it's not just, you know, ethereal. I just have to play better than what I'm currently playing. It's like, oh no, I just have to think these things out.
Mm-hmm. I really like that it's as much sort of a puzzle as it is a test of, like, reactions or whatever.
Yeah.
Alright, so speaking of puzzles, so how am I gonna deal with this? Luring out one at a time might work. I can go hide from that big guy, which is hilarious. Let's see. Really? During character? What was it about? Sorry, go ahead.
It was a game. I learned that it was a game about animations and thinking things through during the character creation.
What was it about? Yeah, what was it about the character creation that stood out to you? Just gives up. That's so funny. I wonder if that was intended. That's why that's there. You're just like, oh, alright, guess there's nothing I can do. Okay. So, these I can aim.
probably say try luring the one on the right.
Yeah, he seems to activate soonest.
Oh wait, no, here, this one's coming.
Oh, sorry, that's the left. I can't tell my left from my right. I'm sure we've talked about this before, but I'm like... Jeez. Ooh, wow, that was a good hit. Go to New Londo to get... What's New Londo? Oh, that's the ghosty place, isn't it? Is that New Londo?
He only has +1 Estus because he consumed the first fire.
That is correct. I incorrectly... Here, let's lure him with the knife. I incorrectly assumed that it was something that could be used on my own. Oh, you're gonna use long range too, huh? All right, come here. Here, I'm just gonna hide from you.
I think he's just gonna throw spears until
Does seem to be the case. Yeah, that's right. I have range too. I think I heard the other one activate. Or no, that must have just been weird directional sound. Okay, there we go. No, it's not the worst. It was basically just funny. Especially doing it on stream, because everyone in chat was just like, oh, no!
I didn't even know you could fuck that up like that.
Yeah. I would have assumed it wouldn't let you do that, but okay, there we go. Number one thing that they should have kept in Elden Ring from the I don't know if they kept them in, but like enemies being able to fall off is hilarious, and it should have stayed.
Some of them can. Like the puppet flying guys can totally fall off.
Oh, can they?
Even though they have wings.
I've seen it happen so much more in this. Maybe it's just the AI is...
The AI is less jank.
Yeah. It's very funny.
So if you don't go too far forward, and you go to the right or the left, you can lure one of these guys.
Okay, there we go. Still don't have the timing of that one quite down. There. Eat fire! Aha! No, don't unlock. I wanna kill him. Oh.
Oh.
There we go. It's fine. Is Lotrick still? Yes, he is. I don't know where he is, so. Wait, are they guided? Oh, they are slightly guided. Okay, so... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Those are so big! Why are those arrows so big?
Here we go.
Oh, and of course they're gonna make me do this crap.
Yep.
Ah! Okay, can the other one see me from here? Hi. Oh, you're one of the... Oh, bye! Okay, cool. Oh. Oh. There we go. that was hilarious. Yeah, that wasn't too bad, but I can definitely see why it's so memey. Because it's just like they make you go up these super narrow walkways while these enormous arrows the size of like small children are flying around
Yeah,
you.
normally if he shoots you, he doesn't normally run off on his own, but
Uh-huh.
normally he shoots you while you're walking up towards him, and the arrow still manages to make you fall to the right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's evil.
That's so funny that, usually for people, the gargoyles are the easy part, and that's the hard part.
Huh, really?
Yeah.
I wonder what it is about what I'm doing that's... Maybe because I was trying to fight the gargoyles all at once.
Yeah.
That Elden Ring brain. Yeah, I did get lucky with the night falling off, for sure. Oh hey, it's just a normal door. What on earth? That's just like a farmhouse door. It's so weird. Oh hey! Oh, a bonfire and sunbro. Yeah, Black Knight sword, that's another thing I got lucky with.
There you are.
Hello.
You've been quiet these days.
I've never said a word to you.
Great swords are not good in Dark Souls 1? What?
Do not hesitate.
I've beaten this game with a great sword like over and over. They're great. Emphasis on the great.
From Software fans be like, this does slightly less DPS. This does like 2 less DPS, therefore it is oh hey, you are not a friend.
But the Claymore's so good, and the Black Knight sword's good too.
Yeah. That was wait, was that a... Didn't do the sound.
That was a parry, yeah.
Huh.
I don't know why it didn't do the sound.
Yeah, it didn't do it there either. That's weird. That's a cool noise when they die. Oh, what is that? Is that something I can put on? Sunlight. Summon the Warrior of... Okay, I don't know what that does. Does that summon Sunbro?
Yeah, that's an item for the Sunbro Covenant.
Okay. Oh, another one. Whoops. That was a fake out.
Yep.
How does... Here, let's see what sort of damage my... Claymore... I should level this up more. I feel bad just using nothing but the Black Knight sword.
Don't worry, there's someone here in chat to tell you to stop playing it. Just because it does slightly less damage than a different weapon.
It does...
How dare you play any of the other weapons in this game except for whatever has top tier DPS. What, do you think this was a video game?
There, it did the sound. It definitely does more damage than, it definitely does more damage than anything else I have right now, so...
Good night, Eric.
Alright, see ya, Eric. What do we got here?
I like the breathing that you hear in this
Yeah!
area.
This looks like a secret. It was a secret! Okay. What on earth is that breathing? There were more rooms to... I'm gonna look at those other rooms first before I go in that secret. I shouldn't be using the Claymore. It does not do as much damage as... the Great Sword. I like the Claymore, though. Oh, that doesn't open from this side. Okay. I don't know. I don't really care what weapon's the best, as long as I can make progress. What is that breathing? That's unsettling. Honestly, it's weird because this area is very like, well, not down here obviously, but the rest of it has been very well lit, and like, you know, serene and stuff. But it's still kind of unsettling because of just how empty and like barren everything is. I should look at some of this other armor, like Haval's leggings. What is that? Haval's armor. Let's try this. This looks cool. Bet these are heavy, aren't they? Oh, this is... Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know.
Not rolling so hard that it just breaks the screen.
Yeah. Was it this that I was using? I think it was this, right? Oh no, this is different. Dang it, what was I using? Ooh, gold hemmed black cloak. What is... That looks weird. It was... Black leather armor is what I was using. Which, honestly, seems to be doing fine.
Yeah, since you're mostly just trying to roll attacks at the moment.
Oh, there's so many chests in here. One of these is going to be a mimic, isn't it? Ah! So, wait, I thought it was if the chain was on the left side, then it was a mimic. I was using the shadow armor, not black leather. I'll just do black leather armor for now, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it really matters. That was the breathing. That was like, that was scary. Like, that was like a horror game moment.
Yeah, and like the dark with the mimic.
Mm-hmm.
I love them. I like the, like,
that sound.
The steam that comes off their armor when you hit them.
Yeah. You think the breathing's from something else? Okay. What? That wasn't death? Oh, good lord. There.
Okay, good.
Yeah, this is unsettling. I really like it. This location's very cool.
What are mimics in lore? Hungry?
Yeah, I mean they're just hungry treasure chests. Okay, I see. That one's pointing outward, and these ones are... So is this a mimic? No. Dragon tooth. Ah, great shield. I think that's all the chests in here.
You forgot one more.
Nyet. What is the point of this? I guess that's just how the...
Yeah. A level designer being quick. We need to make a space big enough for the staircase.
Yeah. Alright, let's go up these stairs. Gotta kill them. Can you kill mimics?
You can also put them to sleep using the Lloyd talismans, I think.
So if I kill it, will I lose the loot inside?
It doesn't... I can't remember what they drop, but I don't think they drop, you know what? Let's see. Let's just kill it.
Yeah, I wanna see.
They have a very funny moveset when they're...
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
Yeah, they're much taller than you think.
Yes, they are.
and they make a really weird laughing sound.
Get some stamina back. Wonder if I can parry them. Probably not. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
those are
was its
terrifying looking.
That was its grab attack.
Oh! Occult club, huh?
Nice. Yeah, mimics do not miss like day.
Okay, what is the occult club? Let's look at it.
So it's a standard club, but it's imbued with occult. Which shoot, there's special I think they're good against god-based enemies. Let me look this up. It's been a little while since I've.
Looks like it does decent damage.
Deals extra damage against certain enemies and bosses. Effective against Black Knights, Silver Knights, Royal Sentinels, and Sentinels.
Okay. Let's. We're still, yeah. Still light rolling. It's pretty neat. Hi. Let's see what it does. Ow. And failed. Let's see, so... Yeah, I don't know, it seems like there's not really a good reason not to just use the Black Knight sword on everything right now. Try this club again.
This weapon.
I guess I didn't see, I died too quickly.
Yeah.
So,
because supposedly... I mean, it's already an occult weapon, so it's already plussed up some. And occult is supposedly good against these guys, so it's 70. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Black Knight sword would just be better. It just so much. It does like double any other weapon I have. I could go level this up though and see. Doesn't seem worth. Yeah. I wish I had to use here. No, not that one. Let's try the Oh, I forgot that the rapier actually does almost as much as the claymore for me. Let's run through with the rapier for a little bit. Do a... Oh, where's that dagger? Where's that one... like it... Where is that? Did I put that on my chest? I might have put it in the chest. Yeah, oh well. That would be the real fencing loadout.
Oh, right. Occult scales off faith, and you don't have any faith, really. You have very little faith. Your
lack of faith disturbs me, or whatever. What is the, is that? No. It's, that one.
Oh yeah, the, like, backup?
Yeah. Okay, I lost all those souls. Oh well.
That's okay. These guys give you like 1,000 a pop.
Yeah. And sort of Moetis joke, yeah. Oh, divine scales off faith. That's probably why I'm not doing much damage with the claymore. Huh.
Yeah, we mostly were using it so undead wouldn't get back up.
What? I attacked you!
He was a, that mimic did not flinch under pressure.
No, that he stayed frosty. Did I whiff it? uh,
You whiffed. That'd be so funny if mimics, like, even if they took just a little bit of damage, they'd still pretend that, like, no, it's just an average.
yeah. I saw it was curving forward, but then I attacked it, and it was like, nope, and I'm like, oh, okay, well.
It's so fucked up knowing exactly which chests are mimics here, and
Uh-huh.
then watching you
Yeah.
So funny.
Alright, we'll just do the Black Knight Sword. Skills off strength and dex? Is it both? Let's look at it.
No, see,
Not much on dex.
He knew that he saw that it was curving forward. That's why he didn't immediately open it. That's why he attacked. And he attacked twice just to make sure that it wasn't a mimic. And it's still a mimic.
Stupid mimic. Too good at his job. Yeah, mostly strength, I see.
That was such a funny, like, a funny series of events within a couple seconds.
Yeah! Oh man, that's like a colonoscopy parry.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Yeah, that sound when you kill them is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Right. Up we go. I'm going to kill the mimic. You know what? I am not even gonna kill it with the rapier. I am gonna kill it with the big sword. Because screw that mimic.
There are trap chests in Elden Ring. I imagine that they didn't do mimics because they thought that it would probably be too expected for them.
Yeah. Is
They're
there a
like-
mimic in every other game?
There's no mimics in Bloodborne or Sekiro,
Oh, shoot.
but there are in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. Silver coin, huh? Back to... Because I'm fighting mostly knights, I can parry them pretty effectively. Excuse me? Is there someone up there? So what was that breathing? I don't hear it anymore now. Oh, well that doesn't bode well. Now I hear it again. Really? Oh, wow!
Yeah, the speared ones hurt when they
Yeah.
combo up.
Okay. Look down in the other room. I will do that when I come back to life. Oh, that's odd. It didn't... So I rolled and it didn't turn back to attack him.
You don't have, just like enemies don't have perfect tracking in this, you don't have perfect tracking either.
Gotcha.
Better tracking showed up in Dark Souls 3, I want to say. I remember the tracking in Dark Souls 2 being kind of fucked up as well. Unless you count Bloodborne, which also had pretty perfect tracking for a lot of weapons.
Come here. Oh, that has longer range than I expected. I wonder if I can... Can I not riposte the spear?
You can, it's just a much weirder timing.
Okay, I might be messing up the timing.
Spears are always a little weird to parry.
Yeah, I might try a different strategy with him.
I forgot about that. That's such an evil, awesome thing that they do in Dark Souls 2.
Oh, that's great!
Yeah. Dark Souls 2, as far as I'm aware, is the only one that actually changes stuff between the new game pluses. Like, new items and shit can drop.
Oh, really?
Dark Souls 3 will drop different rings in later New Game Plus modes, but you can only get certain weapons in Dark Souls 2 either on New Game Plus or if you use an item called the Bonfire Aesthetic, which levels up the game world to a New Game Plus temporarily.
Oh, that's what that thing is. Okay.
Yeah. But it is a very cool thing, and yeah, it does. Like sometimes they'll make like a mimic from a normal chest, and that was bullshit.
Yes. Agreed.
That was so bullshit.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, wow, that spear is nasty. Okay.
Oh, is it permanent? Okay.
Oh, it levels up the area. Huh. But like permanently. That's cool.
Yeah, I know I used one in Dark Souls 2 because one of my favorite swords in the game, the black, what is it? It's like Black Crypt Sword. Only drops from a New Game Plus, a boss during New Game Plus.
Yeah, I know Rapier +5 is really weak. I just, I don't know. This sword feels so broken. Like, I don't know. It's like nothing else can even compare to it. I'm assuming maybe that'll change at some point, or...
It's a very good greatsword.
Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna use this through the game. I want a Colossal Sword, though. Like, I mean, I have some Colossal Swords. I want to level them up some more to actually use them. Because right now this actually does more damage than either of my Colossal Swords, so... Oh, you do not stagger very easily, do you? Sheesh. Alright, can we parry? Oh, that was a shield bash, really?
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, finally. Use it anyway.
These guys, I love the moveset these guys have.
Yeah.
And the sound they make.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Don't forget to chug. I already chugged. Good. Another gold coin. What do those coins do?
Shit, I don't remember.
I have so many things in here, I don't know what they do. Prevents okay. Oh, the coin's not. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I have no idea what those are for. Anyway, let's see what's breathing. Ah. Do they always make breathing noises?
I haven't been listening.
More souls. Someone did mention that I should just spend a bunch of those souls and level up more, which is probably correct. Should do that at some point here. Also, I should probably go to bed soon. It's kind of late.
Finally a nice bedroom to relax in.
Yeah, that's a bad sign. What was that? Oh dear. Hi.
Just saw a sword.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Not gonna. What is that? What are
That's
those?
a little bit of debris. I guess.
Oh, from
a chair.
these. That's
Yeah,
why.
you broke a chair.
It's still really fun to roll through all of
Yeah.
the scenery.
Rolling ahead. Alright, Dark Souls 2 and 3 have like a luck stat. It's very weird.
Is that like discovery?
Yes, although in Dark Souls 3, I can't remember in 2, but in 3 it also increases, like, the chance of applying status effects like bleeding and stuff.
Oh, okay. I think there was stuff I missed back here.
And
What
Dark Souls
is
3
firing
also,
at me?
Dark Souls 3 also has like a hollowing level too. Every one of these games they try out like new fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
The arcane stat that we know of in Elden Ring is actually more similar to the arcane stat in I guess Bloodborne.
Okay. Had to get Dragon Slayer arrows. So these archers are nothing compared with the Siofra, or how do you pronounce that? The riverbed snipers, which are
You'd be
Huh?
surprised. These archers gave people way more trouble.
Huh? Because those
there's,
guys in the riverbed are like they're basically hit scan. Yeah, the Siofra well, they're like, I don't think there's any way to avoid them except for either having really, really well-timed rolls or getting behind cover.
or having a great shield.
Or having a great shield, yeah. Aha! Oh, you're an archer. You're not a very good shot, are you? No bow? No maidens?
No maidens.
Anything down here? I'll see if I had a jump button I could hear. Can I? Oops, that's the wrong button. No. Okay. You got stage fright.
Everyone credits Elden Ring for adding the jump button, but it was actually Sekiro that added the jump button.
Right.
I find it amusing from the perspective of like Elden Ring is literally like a million different decisions from all of their games. Like we're gonna take the jump button from Sekiro, and we're gonna take this thing from this game, and
Yeah.
just such a smorgasbord of every lesson they've ever learned, essentially.
Whatever can be done.
What do you mean whatever can be done? This...
Ah, let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights?
No.
Don't be ashamed. 'Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I. I'll think of something. We can overcome this
Alright, Onion Knight. Oh! There's a dude there. I have one Estus left.
He did warn you.
I guess he did, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I ran out of stamina. Dang it.
and his little fucking sword flip.
Yeah. If you had a jump button, you'd be dead. Yeah, that's fair.
I like how we're gonna overcome this together. Just watch as you die.
Yeah. Alright, let's kindle this. Yeah, he's a fan favorite, isn't he?
Yep.
Then doesn't he show up in the other games?
He shows up in the third game.
Okay.
As technically, he's wearing the same armor, but he's under a different name. In that one, he is Sigward. In this one, he's Sigmire.
Okay. There.
But basically the same character.
Okay, I opened up no shortcuts. So I'm just gonna have to do all that again. Poorly timed roll. Okay, fine, we'll just do that. Yeah, one successful parry does it for them with the Black Knight sword. Maybe we'll do that. No shortcuts? Whee! Is that Mimic gone forever now? Yeah. Okay.
Curiosity, David. Did you end up turning off the auto camera rotate that they added?
I did,
In Elden
yeah.
Ring? And do you think it was better?
I was conflicted. On the one hand, wait, why is... It's odd. Maybe it's... on the... Shadow garb, that's what I was wearing, right? There we go. So on the one hand, it was much nicer for, like, being able to point my camera somewhere when I wanted to just, like, look around and stuff. On the other hand, because you have to take your thumb off of the right thumbstick to look around, it was more annoying when I was trying to, like, run somewhere. And
Right.
really, I think their best option would have been to give an option for, I want to kill this guy. There we go. Give an option for having it disabled when you're walking and having it enabled when you're running. Which would basically be the best of both worlds.
That might be weird.
You think?
Yeah, because then your camera's gonna follow your character when you're walking, but stand still when you're running. Yeah, that might be a little disorienting.
No, other way around.
Okay, yeah, but that's still like a very different camera. Like the way that's following your character now, it would change just because you ran a couple seconds right there.
Well, what I was thinking is that, yeah, so the way it like turns as you're moving, I was thinking that would only be activated as you're running, which is the only, like, it wouldn't continue turning even when you stopped running. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't work.
A lot of the NPCs in Elden Ring, I thought Rhea was awesome. I love the Blackguard is one of my favorite NPCs. The Dung Eater is just a really silly, fucked up NPC.
Yeah, I didn't really meet him at all.
Oh, he's funny. I like Locke. I like Blade's cool. Wow, he did a lot of fucking damage.
Yes, he did.
Fia's funny. Like, just going back to this death woman to get fucking hugs all the time. Yeah, the Jar Man.
Press run with your indicator. That's a no way to control things. No, that's like Tekken fingers.
Press run with your indicator finger. Oh
Yeah.
boy. I love when you find Fia again and you're just like, no, I just came here so I can get more hugs.
Yeah.
You could just straight up be like, she's like, oh, so you came here to kill me after I betrayed you after all, huh? And then you're just like, no, I just want more hugs. That's all.
Yeah.
I just want another hug.
Like,
I came all this way just for a hug.
Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, he didn't come through when I thought he would.
It's absolutely
Ow!
so funny when you tell the Shibari Grapes girl, like, oh no, you pissed off Sigmire.
Wait, is he pissed off for forever now?
He might be.
Uh-oh. Oh, Turtle Pope is the best, yeah.
All the oh no's.
Uh-oh. So he's just mad forever now, huh?
Well, in order to get forgiveness, you have to go to Oswald, who's in Undeadburg. Otherwise, now Sigmire will attack you anytime he sees you.
Okay, well, let's go... You fought the gargoyle. Okay.
And yes, it is going to be quite expensive to get forgiveness.
Let me go see if... maybe he's not mad anymore. We'll just check. Wait, did it? I keep going in here and it's not the way to go.
Soul level plus the amount was... plus whatever the amount was in souls. Yeesh. Oh, does he forgive you if you... Oh, let him kill you? Is that soul level plus 500 or soul level times 500? Because that doesn't sound right. That would be like... that would be like 500,000 souls. How many souls does it take you to level right now?
I'm not sure. It's something around like... oh shoot, what was it? It's like... Oh, I'm distracted now, so... was it like 13,000?
Okay, 13,000? Let's see. No, there's no way it's gonna be 650,000 souls.
No! That can't be right. No, I'm not gonna kill him. I didn't even mean to hit him. Dude gets mad because I accidentally hit him while I'm fighting a knight, and he's doing nothing to help me.
It's 500 souls per soul level, but not at your current level. So, it is. I have to seriously pull out a fucking calculator. What level are you?
I'm not sure. Hold on. Pancake. Woo. Can I even see? Yeah, here we go. 48.
48. Okay, so it will cost you 24,000 souls.
Okay, that makes more sense. That's still an investment. So what is it? It just makes character forgive me if I've made them mad?
Yes.
Okay. Well, but someone said I can let him kill me?
Yep, here he comes to get you.
Hi! Wow! Okay. Well, that was not hard to let him kill me.
I actually don't know if he forgives you.
Well, I guess we'll find out. If he doesn't, well, I'm just gonna go back to Undeadburg. And pay the price.
This happened because David did the wonderful idea of luring an enemy to Oswald, or not Oswald, to whatever his face is, and attacking with a weapon that swings wide.
Yeah. Someone says he doesn't. Oh boy. So I don't actually have to kill that guy down at the end of the hall. Did he not see me? There we go. I can't go back now? Yeah, I can.
You totally can go back.
Yeah. I think he's still in there, it seems.
We went back to finish the catacombs earlier.
Yeah. Here we go. Uh-oh. This doesn't bode well. Hi.
He's like, hello.
Okay, yeah. Alright, fine. Back I go.
You could just run past him.
I guess so, but then when I meet him again, he's gonna hate me.
Yeah,
right?
but I mean, like, maybe when you're done with Anor Londo, you can make the trek back.
He is persistent, wow. Oh, there's two of them there. Oh. Nah, I think I'm just gonna go back. Get the teleport thingy. Oh, is that fast travel? The teleport thingy, is that? I know you get fast travel at some point here.
Yeah, he's talking about the Lord Vessel.
Okay. How long is my trek back? Actually, the trek back might... how'd I even get here?
Yeah, first you're gonna have to find a way to get back. Because you dropped down to that balcony from the raft.
Oh, maybe that's what that guy means.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe he's just, he is now Mr. X of Anor Londo.
He's now Mr. X of Anor Londo.
I guess I could just kill him, but that seems... I don't know.
wouldn't.
I don't want to kill him. He's so charming. Look up. And... just avoid that staircase. I guess so, yeah. I'll go down there. But there was like a room there with things I hadn't seen. I can hear him. Excuse me. I can hear him running around.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah. I don't know if it's just a shortcut. I want a shortcut though. Okay, I'll try taking the other stairs. Or is he coming out after me? No. Oh, I forgot that that takes forever to wind up and I need to not do it.
It did work there.
It did work there, yeah. Now, where does this go? This goes here.
Man, these architects sure love their corkscrews.
They really do, yeah. Hi.
So, this is a little bit of fun Dark Souls history. There used to be endless forum arguments over how that demon Titanite demon got in that room. Because all the doors are too small, and people
Crap.
would be like, "Oh, no, clearly they built Anor around him."
Oh yeah, they must have. He's huge.
The answer, of course, is that some level designer just put him there. Like, it just didn't think about
That's
it.
the correct answer. There isn't a lore answer. The lore answer is this, like, this is from software, and they just level design and
the answer is that they just wanted an asshole enemy for that room, and he just happened to be whatever the level designer just picked.
yeah. Yeah, Miyazaki himself was like, put a Titanite demon in there.
As his lips curled into like the Grinch's lips.
Oh, maybe Titanite demons, like, maybe they put him in as a baby Titanite demon.
That's not like when a fucking oh god, what is it, like the I'm thinking of like a fish takes over a small pond and just overgrows.
Oh, that was not a stab. Okay, that was a stab.
I think I hear Sigmire coming. Pretty sure I do.
Oh, lordy, coming! I rolled. Okay, yeah, you. Oh lord.
He's pretty quick on his toes with that fucking armor.
Yeah. Someone said there's a skip on these stairs. Okay, that's back somewhere. Here's the shortcut. Oh, is he still chasing me?
I don't think so.
Less effective than hoped.
Yeah, they have fairly decent fire resistance.
Yeah. Ours, your death resistance! Which actually isn't a joke in Elden Ring, because death is a status effect, apparently. That was so funny to me when I saw it the first time. Hi.
I love the like tooltip that's like, you have to be very careful, death is very dangerous.
Death is a very dangerous status ailment. Like, yeah, I guess so.
That was a perfect roll.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, I get their armor. Neat. Gonna look real weird on me since I'm not as tall as they are. They've killed a lot of dragons. There, shortcut. Oops. Wrong room. I should go to bed soon. Gonna go rest. Now I don't have to deal with Onion Knight in there.
Beat up Solaire and just, you know, have to pay twice the amount.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Okay.
He hit you from like back behind his shoulder.
Yeah. There we go. Wanted to try a backstab.
Silver Knight's been practicing some yoga while they're fighting.
Yeah. Where was that? That was right here. Oh, they're still gonna be alive.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, that does make the shortcut a little less enticing. Okay, I cannot parry. Once I get stuck in that, I can't parry it.
Yeah, it's just better to abandon the hope of parrying after that first attack.
Yeah. I guess rolling is the way to go with them? I don't know. Those guys I can parry quite easily. Oh, do they drop a sword?
They drop their the Silver Knight sword, which is their long sword. And I think they drop the spear too.
Okay. I guess
Unless
just
it's
standing
the
there.
winged spear. Maybe. Might just be the winged spear. No, no, this is Silver Knight spear. What am I talking about?
Sheesh, that combo. Oh, no! I thought I could get behind him to avoid it.
The 360 spin.
Yeah. Do the skip. Okay, what is the skip? Also, do I want to do the skip? That I don't know. I'm doing fine. I mean, I'm dying a lot, but that's just how it goes.
That's Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Oh, you almost got the backstab there.
Oh, that should have counted. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, there is no skip anymore. Okay.
Not. Oh, that did so much damage.
Yeah. Oh, that worked out very well. Awesome. I guess I could run past the... Okay. What's in here? Oh, that guy, right. Is there a chest over there? Could try killing him. Nah, we wanna continue forward. I have a lot of runes. Sorry, souls. Oh my gosh. And then for like dozens of hours, I was calling the runes souls. And I'm calling souls runes. Big guys. Yeah, killing things is more fun and it gives you souls. Ooh, that's a cool looking window. That looks like critical path. I mean, it doesn't. It looks like a secret, but
it's a grade A from software critical path.
yeah, that looks like a boss. Well, let's check out the secret. Oh, not more gargoyles.
Your favorite.
Yeah. Ooh, hey. It's time for a plunge attack. Actually, no, it's time for me to go get that item here. Ooh, great bow. Nice. Am I stuck? No, I'm not stuck. There's a... There! Finally!
It happened!
Finally I get to do a plunge attack. Oh, good lord.
If you hadn't rolled this an extra time, there we go. No!
Yeah, it's a trade. Ugh. I should go to bed, but... I mean, we'll see what the boss is like for this, I guess. I'll at least get to the boss. I'm not sure I'm going to defeat the boss tonight, but I do want to at least get to the boss. Oh, that attack always gets me because it looks like it's going to be a stab. Oh, right.
Feeling your 15,000 souls are about to go down the drain.
It certainly feels that way, doesn't it? Oh, there they go. The fatigue is setting in. That's okay, I can do this. It's not even that long away to the boss arena, it's just I gotta get used to dealing with these guys. Might, oh, is it that sort of boss where it may not even defeat it next time?
See, I mean, you cleared the fucking archers in the first go, so who the fuck knows?
We'll see, I guess. That was weird. Something really weird happened there. I don't know if it... Like, I don't even know what happened. Something just felt weird. Like... What did it look like happened on stream? Did it just look normal?
It looks like you were parrying, the ghost that was attacking you next to the, the
Yeah!
sword, right?
Yeah, it was odd. Oh, out of stamina. There.
Stamina in this game hurts a lot more than in Elden Ring.
It really does, yeah. Oh, I can just go past him. He is really not doing his job.
Yeah, he's falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah. Wait, is this correct? Yes. Could also go down there. Oh, that's the way to the boss. I have to deal with those guys first. Should I go up there? I'm not gonna go up there right now. Maybe I should. Well, it didn't look like there was that much to explore up there. I guess what time it is. A what?
So the item that you have, that you got...
Interesting.
The item that you got, the black eye, thing, you can use it when it says it's quivering.
Black eye orb?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. There's a really... Okay, so I should go up the... Oh, I thought that was a wind-up. Oh, chip damage didn't do it? He had so little health left. There we go.
That's 100% damage shield.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's been trying to.
Yeah, I know you can parry them. I'm just really not having luck parrying them. Okay, so there's an important cat. So I should go up here? Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, what?
Someone in the chat was like, there's a really important catwalk on the other side of the room. Over here?
Fake Oshri voice. So, gentlemen, how's that Gloomwood coming along? Dude, for all we know, Dave is playing Elden Ring right now.
He could be. What is down here? This is some other enormous place. What is this? Are you a blacksmith? Hi. Sure. Okay, this is important. Not modify.
Yeah, he is a blacksmith, and he actually knows more things than Andre does.
Okay.
And I think he sells large titanite shards. I can't remember.
Let's see. Titan, yeah, large titan and green. Oh, he sells green also. That's important. And twinkling titanite. Okay, wow, yeah, that's useful.
Yeah, that the twinkling will be very good for your black knight sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, as Disdain noted, it would be a good idea to unascend your claymore to a different path now that we're done with the catacombs.
I can do that?
Yeah.
Oh! How?
That
This?
one. So that will return it back to a +5 claymore.
Okay, but I do lose the... So it's not quite like ashes.
No.
Okay. So now it's just a normal claymore. Does that mean it does more damage then?
It will do more physical damage since it's no longer divine.
Where'd it go? Oh yeah, look at that! Okay. Cool! Oh, that's awesome. There's a chest behind him. There is. I don't see one. Oh, there is. I don't... that seems like it's just decoration. You can roll behind him?
Baby, what's the matter?
Oh, here we go. Hawk ring. What is that? Extends bow range. Okay, that might be useful if I end up using bows. Yeah, that's an insane place to hide a chest. Like,
From Software moment.
yeah, man.
That's like how you get to like how they added that whole area behind Mog when you fight him in the Shunning Grounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna put it behind this chest and you'll have no fucking idea.
Yeah. Just that one, honestly, that one I had to look up, although I didn't end up going in there because
There was a bunch of helpful player notes telling me to hit the wall.
Ah, okay. What is this? This looks handy.
Time for a cool moment.
Oh, shortcut. Perfect.
Yeah.
So many shortcuts. Running.
The gates! Close the gates! Open the gates a little! Alright. Who's taking bets? First attempt?
I'm not gonna put money down on first attempt. So what is this boss? Oh, a hammer dude. Ah! Hammer dude and another dude. Time for a duo boss, I guess.
Ornstein and Smo, baby!
Okay.
The zigzags right to me.
Ah! Alright, not first attempt. Yeah. Nope, not first attempt. Oh, wow. Okay. All the way back here. I wonder if...
That was definitely the most Ornstein and Smo first attempt I've seen.
Yeah. Okay, so I am gonna. Yeah, it is 2 in the morning. I am going to call it here. And we will continue with more Dark Souls next time, and hopefully beat Ornstein and Smo. Although I have very bad luck with duo bosses. I had really bad luck with all duo bosses
Yeah,
in Elden
they
Ring,
are
so we'll see.
they are the original duo boss.
That's doesn't fill me with confidence. But we will see how it goes next time. So thanks everyone for watching. Thank you, Dylan, for coming. I am going to go pass out. So have a good rest of your day or night or whatever it is. Bye.
Good night, you guys.